Yo. G'day guys. You may notice I've got a lot more quests. I did some quests earlier in the morning when I was eating my all brand. Okay. Anyways guys, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get our mount run started. Which is okay, so garrison first. God, I've gotta like mute some words on Twitter, like fucking hell man. Like I've seen like overall, because obviously accounts still post this, I think they're funny. I've seen Charlie Kirk get shot multiple times. And it's really heartless actually that people were still showing that, and then also people were like saying like he deserved it, and I'm just like, wow. Like anyway, let's put it this way, it's just enough for me to discuss it. I'm just like sitting there being like, yeah, we know you're a piece of shit. Like to these people, but you know, people are gonna be people. You can only trust people to be people, basically. Man, it's really sad though. I wish people weren't like that, to be honest. Here we are. Is my rare scanner gonna work and spot fucking Rookmar? That's the real question. Dude, this zone looks so weird, like flying across the top of it. Like it looks so weird, because like when you go on the ground, because most of the zone was on the ground before they introduced flying into the zone. It was so different. Like, you know, only the open areas are there's Rookie. There we go. This area was so different, by the way. Without Rookmar. Like without flying. Like, yeah, you know, you had to walk on the ground and whatnot. I'm trying to remember why I would walk on the ground in Draenor, because Draenor didn't have world quests. I think it was like dailies or whatnot. You'd walk around the ground or going to the raid or Skyreach or whatnot before you got teleports. Back in the day for challenge modes, teleports used to be the gold reward, not the silver reward. Or whatever it is now. Anyways, let's do whatever the fuck it is, Antares. With Antares, if you finish a quest chain, this entire area lights up, and it's so much more different than what it is.
Our cause is just.
Basically. Actually looks really fucking awesome. We'll probably be going through here later, so basically there are rares on these ships that get activated when there's a world quest on this ship. And you basically go after them, that's pretty much it. Like, pretty much if you get a world quest that's down in this area, I think it's this one here, yeah, the Commander Texas down here, you can go and farm that for a certain item, or you want to farm that for a certain item. Basically, they have a chance to drop a cracked fell thing, and what you do, like, before the expansion and whatnot, you just basically send it between ults. And this is what a lot of people did. So they sent it between ults, and then basically what they would do during the leveling process was they would send it back to their main. So like their main would have 30 days of like cracked fell orbs, and you just non-stop use them. However, that's going to change obviously with a lot of the expansions now giving dragon riding at the start, which makes it a lot better, so people aren't saving those. However, it's still beneficial to keep the what is it, Falling Flame, because Falling Flame's also a similar thing as well, where people would keep Falling Flame for it, because Falling Flame's a very good toy if you want to get to positions really quickly. However, it's got an hour cooldown, which is a downside to it, but it's one of the best items if you want to quickly skip an area where it could save you about 5 or 10, like, you know, 2 to 5 minutes, or even 5 to 10 minutes. It's very useful. Yeah, there we go.
Cannot hold out long. You must disable the defenses.
We will not fail you, Prophet. Champions, we'll keep these winged beasts occupied while you clear a path.
Dude, the easiness of clearing this compared to the gear I have now, compared to the previous gear I have now, it's like crazy. Like, it used to take me a while to kill these guys, or whatever it is.
We're gaining ground. Press the attack.
There we go. That was fucking clean.
I've started my assault on the northern front. I'll keep their forces occupied so you can hit the priority targets.
Our forces are moving towards Legion High Command. Buy us all the time you can, Illyria.
Buy us all the time you can, Illyria. There you go, let's go. Man, I remember having to do this 4 times to get all this shit, to get the passage up to the last bunch. So frustrating.
Legion's ranks are crumbling, but they still outnumber us. My forces will keep them engaged here.
The heart of Antorus lies before us. The power behind the Legion's infinite army. So much agony here. So many voices. It's nearly overwhelming. But I can feel ANR urging us forward.
Go forward, Josh. I see there's a boss here. There's Akramar down here.
You call that torment? I've endured far worse.
I tire of that worm's babbling. Let me scorch the flesh from his miserable bones.
Ignore him, sister. Focus on your duty. These souls are nearly ready to join Agamar in the Master's service.
So yeah, basically they've imprisoned the Titans. And we're only aware of it now that they've imprisoned the Titans. There we go.
The souls of the Pantheon are free, but they endured so much suffering. Let me bide with them for a time. Offer a bit of comfort. Remain here, Magni. The rest of us will go on. So close now.
There you go. Illidan's like, yo. So close now to the end.
Place in the universe sacred to the Legion. Demons would pluck out their eyes soon. Who could ever imagine such a sacrifice?
Illidan, by the way, poked out his own eyes, just an FYI. That's why he's saying that. Who could imagine such a sacrifice? Because he's the one who did it. Do we get Tazlash? I think I've already got their thing anyway.
Agramar's essence is free. He can stand beside his brethren once more.
Now we got Argus.
Let the fury of the sea wash away this corruption.
We get out of this. No, we do not. Conch again.
Come, speak with me.
I say end my torment, but we are definitely not ending anyone's torment at the moment. For Karazhan, we go. I think we should do Karazhan, right? Oh, should I go say I don't think I have a. Oh no, I got a Hearthstone. It's easy. Yeah, that's fun. Then we can just go Nighthold from there. This is how quick some of these runs are gonna be these days. It's just gonna be like literally just like zoom in, get out. Alright, Dungeons of Mythic. Okay, cool. I remember farming here back in the day in BC, like cutting mobs up and down, like just before BC with the the Karazhan mobs got boosted to level 70, and they could drop Neverweave Cloth. So basically, a lot of us just farmed Neverweave Cloth from these guys, and we had like a few of us had a stack before the next expansion, which didn't really matter too much, but like no one was really doing anything before the expansion anyway, and no one knew what to do, so that's what everyone did, and everyone was like farming in 5-man groups, even raids as well. People were hoping for greens to drop for the next expansion. I don't think anyone got a single green for the next expansion, but a lot of people got a lot of Neverweave Cloth. So that was the main thing overall that we were trying to go for. I remember being in the down, like in the well area as well. Like in the area where you have to get the achievement for Karazhan down there in the well. I remember being down there with 2 mates of mine. And the only one who still plays WoW. No, actually none of them play WoW any more than me. But we just like sat there all like basically most of our weekends and weekdays and whatnot. Because we had nothing else to do. Like me and my brother had already got like all the PvP gear, so we didn't need any more PvP gear and whatnot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this evening's feature presentation. Tonight, we meet 2 lovers born on opposite sides of Sentinel Hill.
Got another one. This was actually really, really good.
They are brought together by passion for dance and violence. As the song of their love
Karazhan, I remember doing this, by the way.
will it end
I remember doing Karazhan back in the day. Opera was such a shitfest in the first week because Romeo and Juliet were insanely hard. Like, Romeo and Juliet were insanely hard. They had to nerf Romeo's damage by 30%. And, like, you had to have someone quickly dispel, otherwise Romeo could 2-shot your tank. Or Romulus, sorry. Like, it was literally absolute bullshit. Like, half the things.
Run out.
Like, fucking hell, man.
Run out. Run out.
But we eventually killed Romeo and Juliet after so many tries. Like, I think it was about like, so we killed on our first day. We killed Moros and Fingo. Moros and shit were really difficult because we had to have good RNG to make sure that certain people didn't get what is it? Like, if you had like people who couldn't immune to bleed, you didn't want them to get it right away. Because like DPS back in those days was fucking terrible, by the way. Like really, really bad. And yeah, the worst thing would be is to get, you know, is to get like the bleed on a random player that couldn't do anything about it, kind of thing. But like, you know, getting on a mage was like really, really good because the mage could just ice block it off. And I think on our kill from Moros, I got it twice. So, and this is when hypothermia existed as well. So basically, I could have, you know, eventually ice block it off all the time, which is a really, really good part. That sucks. There we go. Next one would be Nighthold. We should have our Dalaran portal up back up for that, right? Not NFL's been arse. I'd say it's pretty harsh. I mean, I think the Packers played pretty well today, and the Bills and oh, you mean Amazon Prime? Fuck, I thought you meant Prime Time. I was like, shit, I thought, you know, talking about the Ravens and Bills game. I'd fucking happily disagree with you on that one. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say like primetime games. Like, come on, like, geez, the Bills and Ravens. The Vikings and Bears wasn't too good, to be honest. Like, the Vikings played arse into the fourth quarter. There we go. Can't wait for Legion Remix, by the way. Really, really can't wait for it. By the way, guys... Oh, shit. I just realized. I was wondering why the chat was different. Shit. Fortunately, no one was talking on YouTube. Okay? If you guys were on YouTube and you thought I was ignoring you... No, I didn't have the chat up. I got a new chat add-on, which is basically links all the chats together. Like, I can link Kick, Twitter, and all that stuff all into one thing. And it's called, like, Synctra, okay? Because I was talking to one of my friends about it, and I thought she got hacked. Because she was, like, non-stop promoting this app called Synctra or whatever it was. And I'm like, oh, is it any good? Like, you know, what does it do? And I'm like... I was, like, sitting there going, like, did she get hacked? Because you know when someone promotes an app that you've never heard of, you're like... is this like a crypto bro hacking her account or whatever? But no, like, you know, confirmed it was her, and I'm like, no, look at this. Like, she was showing how awesome it was. So, like, you know, you can talk to me on YouTube and Twitch, and I receive it in the same chat. Like, I gotta say though, I'm a bit hesitant on Kick. The main reason why is, like, one of my mates who also streams on Kick, she, like, received a hate raid, and, like, basically her chat was just filled of, like, the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. Packers defense looking good. Yep, I'm going to hate versing them as a Vikings fan. I'm going to really hate versing them because they are actually really, really good. And I hate Jerry Jones more. Bwipo? Dude, I gotta say, the FlyQuest people aren't doing themselves any favors as well, because I saw one of the FlyQuest content people trying to justify what happened during the week. Obviously, the most grisly sort of thing to see on your timeline, and I'm like, no, you don't try to justify that sort of stuff. So they're not having a good day on both sides. But I guess with Bipo overall, I think with Bipo's conversation, I think you need to view it in its entirety, and also Bipo needs to forever avoid that subject for the rest of time. He should have never touched that subject of a 10-foot pole. Because you get slightly caught out of context on that one, and everyone will clip farm you for fucking days.
I foresaw your coming, of course. The threads of fate that led you to this place. Your desperate attempt to stop the Legion. My people faced a similar dilemma. I peered into all possible futures in search of an answer.
But mental illness? No, wasn't he the one talking about women in the esports scene?
Every time stream shows it to be so.
Like, it was just like, mate, you don't talk about that. Like, be careful. You have to be very, very careful on that one. The other one was I think it was Jenna Darling talking about the Charles Kirk stuff, and I'm like, you don't talk about that. Just don't. Just leave it be. Yeah?
This is the thread that must be preserved. I will do everything in my power to make it so. Your death.
When he gets in hot water, I guess he's meant to use it as an excuse. Nah, he's probably being brigaded and bombarded with a lot of hate.
Let us speed you toward
And yeah, I reckon you should watch Bipo's entire thing. I highly recommend it. Like, watch it before making any judgment, because a lot of people, what they do is they clip these things and then leave context completely out of it.
You exist in but a single moment. I am far less limited.
And then they'll get like DM'd a whole bunch of shit from random people, and then that's where it gets mentally taxing. When you have to deal with people who don't even know, or don't even know,
Time shifts again.
but they're not interested in
Draws near.
they're not interested in engaging what you said. They're engaging on what they think you said.
invincible. I was.
Don't roster CMC. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't roster CMC, mate. His knee's just gonna explode.
No more distractions. Surrender. I may yet show mercy.
Are you kind of a Borderlands kind of player? I've played all the Borderlands. I do realize the Borderlands 4 has come out. But I didn't like the last one. The last one was very weird. It was very, very weird.
I am darkness incarnate. It cannot end like this. You topple upon
I think it stopped at 2. Borderlands stopped at being shit 2. Borderlands 3 was very weird with the streaming stuff. It was really, really weird. The two villains were so unlikable. And like, their ways of killing off characters at random was just so bad.
the endless darkness that shall consume you.
It's like you're watching these characters who are super overpowered get like easily beaten by the new guys. It's just like, are you serious? Like this would never happen. Okay, there we go. Where are we going next? We might as well wait. Which one have we done? That's Antares, right? Yep. We got all the shark bait and stuff like that coming up next. That's why Valve chooses not to go past 2. No, because I think Borderlands listed on the Epic Store. Or Borderlands 3 listed on the Epic Store. I believe that's the case. I'm trying to remember with Borderlands 3. Why I own Borderlands 3 on... I'll check which store I own. Nah, Borderlands, I do own Borderlands on Steam. Like, they do have it on Steam. I think. Oh, no, I only got 2 and 1. Maybe it was on another platform. It's both on Epic and Steam, okay. I can't see Borderlands 3 on my Steam. I swear I purchased it on Steam. I mean, that's why Valve don't make a trilogy for their games. People are still forever waiting for Half-Life 3. I do see a lot of people who are usually sponsored to play games playing Borderlands 3 or Borderlands 4. And I don't even know. I'm hating how people are using Epic over Steam now and forcing Epic. You don't need to force Epic Games. Epic Games is bad, yeah. I gotta say, someone actually said that as well. Epic Games is really shit, okay? Like, it's not, like I say overall, I don't think they're a good platform to publish your games on. Like, even for the money being saved. Dead Island was forced onto as well. I hate all these leaders in general. Steam's really good at it because Steam doesn't try to like tell you what you can and can't buy, and they don't force your stuff to be exclusive. They're just there because they're like, yeah, you can play on any platform you want. If you want to buy it on Steam, you can buy it on Steam. And if you don't, you don't, kind of thing. But a lot of different like providers are trying to like exclusive their game and whatnot, which is really frustrating and annoying. I think I got EA. I think I got Mass Effect Legendary Edition on EA as well. Don't think I've got it on Steam. No, maybe I do have it on Steam. I forget. For Mass Effect. No, Mass Effect. That's on EA as well.
Phase 2.
So we get shark bait? No shark bait. Steam details of your BF6 account, but obviously you still need an EA account to log in, oh yeah. I'm also glad to see that Cat Girl, talking about Cat Girl by the way, that Cat Girl's no longer in the fucking, talking about BF6 is no longer in the fucking Twitter feed. My god. Watching people tell me that I have no idea that I'm not an actual pro caster, I'm an amateur. Every time I say that's not cheating. And then their new ways of, we've got proof this time. And like linking me shit, so it's like, bro, like this is just a guy, like I've never heard of this anti-cheat before. That's saying that she's cheating. Like the guy, like I said to one guy, I'm like, you could literally feed any data in and just say your data thing says she's cheating. That's literally what, that's not literally what you are saying. Just to put it nicely to you guys, they did not like that comment, okay? They were very, very unhappy when I said that comment.
Kultiran Guard have reported a large beast in the area. It's a threat to any who travel the waters.
Dude, well, the thing is, like, a lot of people go like, oh, no, you know, no, we hate them because they're cheating. Like, repeatedly call him he non-stop and make it like everyone defending them's a trans defender. It's like, you're the one making it about fucking politics, mate, and race and whatever, sex, whatever it is. No one else who thinks they're not cheating, or some people who were thought they were cheating, made it about gender. You made it about gender. And then the best part is like, you know, oh, you're defending them because they're trans. Like, no, we're defending them because it's obvious to fucking anyone who plays FPS that she ain't cheating. But again, you get the same clueless people who commented on that CS clip with that Heavenly Peach shit being like, oh, she tried to clutch up in the opener, and I'm like, it's like a bomb planted 1v1 scenario, and I'm like, that's not even an opener, bro. That's end game. Like, I remember this guy, okay, I can't find the tweet yet, but there was a guy who's like, oh, I would have just sat there camping for the person to peek out. And I'm like, you can't do that as a CT because she's got 20 seconds on the clock and she needs to fuse the bomb. You can't wait because the T's not gonna peek. He has no incentive to peek. But it was just so funny watching these people suggest things that would not work.
Run.
Or be like, oh, I would have checked the entire room. Like, after your teammate called right, you would not check the entire room. You'd pre-fire at a right angle. And then they're like, oh, I would have looked left. I'm like, yeah, but you have to clear 6 angles on the left. And then some guy's like, oh, she can clear right safely. And I'm like, that's not the point. You know, that's not the point. The point is the guy said she was on the, you know, the guy was on the right. And he wasn't. And he was on the left. And then gave a shit about it. And if people were like, oh, she hit a grenade on herself. I'm like, yeah, that's the only thing she did wrong.
Interrupt.
Literally the only thing she did wrong was that nade.
Interrupt.
People don't like accepting that promise. Like, the only thing she did wrong was the nade. And it annoys me to shits as well, because I'm just like, well, she wasn't going to win that. Like, she's on... I think she... Like, the nade lowered her from 1 shot to 2 shots. No, from... The nade lowered her from 2 shots to 1 shot, okay? So she was on 37 health when she entered the site. The nade did 19 damage to her, putting it down to 18. That's one shot from an AK. Okay. Now on 37 HP, that's 2 shots from an AK.
Stand against the Zandalar.
And then, by the way, the guy that killed her was full HP. So she had to basically win on a pre-fire. She could not take any damage. If she took any damage, she was dead.
Interrupt.
So that's what happened. She died. Like, I was gonna say overall, like, for her to win, she's just praying. Okay, even if she had full HP, it's just throw a smoke grenade and just defuse. Try to defuse. And hopefully he pops his head out. But he's not gonna pop his head out. He's just gonna wallbang the... He's gonna just fire at the walls and wallbang her to death. Because the bomb's actually planted really, really well for the T that won. Like, really, really well. Like, the bomb's planted in a perfect location where he can guard the bomb without actually having to peek. Which is... like, just crazy good. Like, it was just, like, such a low percent round to win.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion
There we go.
almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. Disposing of you.
What a nice guy. Hoping they dispose of me. But nope, they haven't disposed of me at all.
This temple is under Gahul's power.
Run away. Run away.
There we go. I remember in this pool was like the death pool. The double berserker pool.
Run away. Run away.
There you go. Watch us not get anything, by the way.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death.
I remember back in the day when this mini boss was like a massive, massive, massive pain in the ass. Like, he was literally a DPS race. Like, you would use your bloodlust on that mini boss. Because, like, he was such a big DPS check.
Watch your step.
I serve that swine no longer. You have freed me from a cruel fate, but Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan.
Whatever.
Now his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in the blood god's grip.
I just realized I should have imported out. Oh well. So the mythics, we got nothing. So next up we got Nylofa. Checking where that is at the moment. Nylofa should be, I believe. Should be Uldum this week, right? Yep, it is Uldum. Darkness. I like how I got my only Josh on TV here on the Fly Quest jersey. There we go. It's actually in a really good spot. If only I didn't run into the wrong area. I'm not doing it, you know. Good thing I don't have to do that stuff anymore, my god. Dude, this guy's gone from strength to strength, that Resto Druid I did Dawnbreaker with. Like, this guy's gone, like, full hams with 15s now. Oh yeah, of course, if you guys didn't read the WoW 2 drama, okay? That, I guess overall, I told the person, because I'm friends with the person, I told him, like, you didn't have to out the tank like that. Like, you made your point about wanting to abandon your run. You didn't have to blame the tank full up on it.
The dark visions have come to pass. The Black Empire rises in Aldum. We must push it back before it is too late.
Shadow more.
Dear friends, a wondrous honor has been bestowed upon you. The chance to embrace your destiny, as I have. N'Zoth has shown me the inevitable truth that to save Azeroth, we must accept his gift.
Kneel and serve. It is the only way.
It's actually so funny about this. Because, like, Raph is like, can't believe these guys can go to easily betray them like this. I do feel for Raph in here. About how we got tricked like this, that we thought he betrayed us. I can mellow him and be like, yeah, he's not wrong. Like, we should think a bit better that he wouldn't, like, betray us.
Signal interference negated. Connection restored.
You're back. What happened? I learned that it doesn't take much for my friends to believe I betrayed them. Champions, that vision was as much for me as it was for you. N'Zoth wants us to believe that my corruption is inevitable. Doubt me if you must, but know that I will not rest until his smoldering corpse lies at my feet.
There you go. Torn collarbone. Ostenicla is at torn ACL. Damn, just as they leave, Ostenicla, just as he leaves the Chargers, torn ACL. And also, yeah, I feel like he's made a fiberglass Jalen Reed. Made of like string. Not enough men, I guess. Christian Watson's also injury prone as well. It's the most important thing about NFL players. Just make sure they don't, like, you know, spend more time on the operations table than on the field. Or on the operating table. And that is such a difficult task. God, like I said, this fucking run is long. There we go. You gotta make sure she dies very quickly, by the way. You don't want her getting to the next phase.
Your mind smells so delicious. Are you certain
There you go.
did you know?
Prophet Skira is funnily enough a reference to Prophet Skira in first boss of AQ40. Man, that life is really interesting. It reminds me of like the Reaper architecture. Like their little cities and whatnot. Let's see what we got here. Christian Watson, I've not. Shit, who does he play for? I only know of one Watson. It's the Watson no one likes. Obviously, this is the Sean Watson. I think it should be coming down soon, alright? Yeah, there we go. Okay, the door's not open till you kill this trash bag. Okay. There we go. It's taking us 9 minutes to get here, and it takes longer to kill this off. Miles Garrett should have left the Browns when he had a chance, but he chose the bag instead. It's actually really sad for the Browns. Like that Deshaun Watson trade has set them back so much. Like so much. And also there's the funniest trade in all time is the Panthers and Bears trade, okay? So much value and neither team got anything from their picks. Like both teams actually lost that trade. If you think about it, the Bryce Young for like all those first round picks. Like no one won that trade because no one got anyone good out of those things. Which is probably so crazy. Bryce Young is Scarby, yeah, but like what Chicago got out of him, Chicago got out of the picks they got, is also not very good either. Like Chicago got like AJ Moore, not AJ Moore, sorry, DJ Moore, he's not been that great. Like, it's meant to be a huge blockbuster trade, but there's no blockbuster involved.
Use the Chamber's weapons against N'Zoth. We need to get inside his husk. Leave this part to me. After all,
I understand how drafts work, but like, you feel bad for teams of top rookies that end up on chip teams, or yeah, Sam Darnold, Geno Smith. There's a lot of them. And like like some teams are like, you know, bad because they are like going for a rebuild and whatnot. But some teams just don't know how to build talent. Like they really just don't know how to build talent.
angry are we? After I tried so hard to impress you with my dagger hand.
I don't think she's happy, by the way. Can't imagine starting my career as a rookie in a team like the Hornets and something like that. Well, there's like some teams that just really don't care. And they are really bad. Come on, stop fighting me. This guy always takes so long to activate.
That does not sound particularly encouraging, Mother.
He seems pretty mad.
Age seems fixated upon me, champions. Perhaps you can turn that to our advantage.
Yep, and now we wait forever for him to activate. The Browns had 4 QBs in the last roster, exactly, and none of them have been any good, other than Joe Flacco. Which is the funny part. Joe Flacco, who was really well known at Baltimore for not being a good QB. Like, he wasn't like the main attraction at Baltimore. Like, he was just there, basically.
Hawk is restoring his flesh, champions. Do not relent.
Oh, he has the moments, yeah, of course, but he's like, you know, you wouldn't be going like, you know, he's our best player kind of thing.
Pouring us into the core of his... I dare not enter that foul place, lest I lose myself to his madness. Strike him down.
There you go. The Giants have Indiana Jones. Man. God. The Giants must feel so bad after watching fucking Daniel Jones completely like dominate. I guess it is against Miami, but like he completely dominated that game. It's just like, remember, you could have had it. You could have had it. Could have had it. Jay Grasso? You mean Tom Grassi? You mean Tom Grassi, mate? With the good scripts. Didn't do, obviously couldn't do the Chicago Vikings game. Chicago Vikings game would have been, and the Bears miss a field goal and lose because they missed a field goal. Tom Grossi, yeah, exactly, Tom Grossi. New house. I mean, the Houston Texans house. The Dallas Cowboys sold the house. Let's go. Yeah, every single field goal to win the game. What else to do? They didn't miss a field goal to win the game. They missed a field goal earlier in the half, and they lost by 3 points, obviously. And also not to mention as well, the missed field goal led to the next drive was a Vikings TD, which gets progressively worse when the more you look at it. Like, seriously, it resulted in a Vikings TD. Oh god, I hate this fight. This fight is so boring because you have to go through his entire fucking move set before you can get to his next phase. And he has fuck tons of HP. Dude, Rooster about to beat Semper. Rooster currently 10-9 up against Simplify at the moment. Okay, there you go. Get in there, get in there. Right, Shara. I think, no, we're at Deathwings. There you go. I know this fight back in the day. Gotta get to your body, get out. I remember Mythic with the pizzas back in the day, where you had to place your pizza in a certain location in phase 3. It was actually such a pain in the butt to deal with. I just realized. Let's go. Behind gate, here we go. This is Ashara. So basically in Mythic, like these open up, so you have to do your bingo basically. And it shows Ashara and Sylvanas making a deal. Which obviously Nizov is a part of. This is a Mythic only phase, by the way. It's actually so crazy, by the way. You have to like defeat this guy very, very quickly back in the day. And you had to use the light bulb to get rid of the debuff that you had on you. And you had to do this at least 2 to 3 times, by the way. You wouldn't put in your 2 weeks notice? I probably wouldn't even, to be honest. Sometimes working is like a really good at like keeping you chill, basically keeping you level. Because like most people get $1 million don't realize like $1 million isn't like it won't cover your life at all. Okay, we're doing Xerath Mortars. To be fair, even if I gotta say right now, even if I won Lotto, I don't think I would quit tomorrow. Like I wouldn't quit the next day. But you know the funny thing is, I can't quit the next day. Okay. Does anyone? Obviously a lot of people will know why I can't quit the next day. Because if you don't know, I'm the boss of my own business. That's why I can't quit. I asked my manager, what would you need to make a week to go by? Do you know what he said? More work or what? What did he say? I want to know. There are a few chuckle ones that the bosses have done because they're like, I gotta say, like, you gotta realize your bosses at one point have been grunts as well. Like they've worked at the grunt level as well. That's why like they probably know a lot of, like they know a lot of techniques and shit and whatnot as well. He said they need 200k a month and that's still not enough. Oh shit. What does he spend his money on? Or is he, surely he's trolling, 54k a week. Dude, most retirees spend like 50, 60 grand a year in Australian dollars, which is not too much. Okay, you got 3 difficulties today.
The Necrolords march on the altar of domination. Join us.
How's the AFL? Oh, jeez. I gotta say, he's gonna look at his spending habits, but then again, he'd probably go to the casino and party non-stop. Which, like, gets, you know, a lot of money.
Our enemies amass outside Helgard Keep. Thin their numbers before they have the chance to strike.
There we go. I told you, are you talking RO or GTA? I was gonna say, like, fucking hell, man, that's like a lot of money. Jeez, they want a big round there, Simplify. Yeah, I was gonna say 54k a week is not enough. Like, bro, what do you spend your money on? That's probably the first question that should be said. What are you spending your money on?
Ebonblade, hold this position.
The jailer's sanctum looms above us.
You know the funny bit, by the way, about this, about the door within? You spend more time with, I'm trying to think, you spend more time with one of the random NPCs than you do with Thrall. I think he's trolling to get my manager's weird like that. I think your manager's 100% trolling. No way he's not trolling with that comment. There you go. Getting that extra rep.
Lady Proudmoore, we could use your expertise.
Oh, my death's advanced exalted, never mind.
Of course, High Lord. The Terragru's essence is still tethered to its master. We can use that connection to open the way into the fortress above.
The jailer will unleash all his fury upon us. We must not falter.
Prepare yourselves. The sanctum of domination awaits. Ebonblade, secure the portal. We will draw their main forces to us. Champions, find a way to thwart the jailer's plan.
How to, you know, destroy the jailer's plan. I like how my mobs are just called simple words. I. Like, doesn't matter the actual name, it's just I, bro, boss. Let's go. There we go. This is actually quite funny. The Eye of the Jailer goes behind here, but the Eye of Jailer's boss is always down here. It's actually quite funny. Let's see if I can kill this one go. Oh, don't get, nah, fucking get him. What do you think of this team? We got Saquon, you got Saquon and Jalen. Oh, dude, that's too. I'd say everyone on the downside is too dependent on the Eagles. Like, you're way too dependent on the Eagles. It's Shane, dude, he's on a dog shit team. Unless he gets some serious yardage, he'll be alright. Travis Kelce always get, like, thrown to him, get a Zachary. But yeah, like, are you winning? Of course I am, because this is old content where I could just laugh at it and it dies. But no, I haven't got any mounts today. I haven't got any mounts today at all. Which sucks, but, you know, this is how this game goes half the time. Oh, jeez. Mounts are less than 1% drop rate, so I'm not too fussed about it. Hey, you get the horse from here? Yeah, I got Vengeance's Reigns in 4 tries, which I'm really, really happy with. Because I did not want to do KT ever fucking again. Like, KT's a minor annoyance, but like, compared to like, for example, trying to farm Spine. You got Vengeance? Okay, you kill Sylvanas, which means you don't have to do KT. Which is a good thing, you don't have to do KT ever again. Hey, like I said, the worst mount farm is farming for Madness's mounts. Because Spine is such a terrible fight. Trying to remember if this fight was really, really hard in Mythic. For some reason, I feel like it wasn't hard in Mythic. Nope, we're still doing this. Bungie. It was hard in Mythic. I'm trying to remember what it was. I know the first boss fight was cruisy if you had good DPS. And then the second boss would be like, you know, you could, if you kill the first boss, you can kill the second boss. That's all I remember of Shadowlands. There's obviously the thing to KT, by the way.
The Necrolords march on the altar of domination.
Straight to heroic.
And lead the charge. Ebonblade, hold this position.
If you ever want to know, the only anima you need is from this guy, which is the non-stun one. It's all the one you need is the non-stun one for next fight.
Champions, it is time for the jailer's pet to meet its end.
There we go. Can I go to here already or not? Do I have to wait? No. Because I was saying no, you go up here.
We could use your expertise.
Of course, High Lord. The Terragrew's essence is still tethered to its master. We can use that connection to open the way into the fortress above.
The jailer will unleash all his fury upon us. We must not falter.
There we go.
Prepare yourselves. Ebonblade, secure the portal.
You can dodge this, by the way. Except if I didn't land on the Goliath.
Champions, find a way to thwart the jailer's plan.
Nah, I knew it would proc that. There you go. You have to wait? Yeah, kind of shit. Yeah, because I expected to wait, but there's been some weird teleportation things where you don't have to wait. But obviously not today. Don't use Immolation over here because all these guys are stealthed. Okay, Fiery Brand, he dies. He dies too. This is an easy. That wasn't close enough though. There we go. I do remember some guy pulling all of these at once, so we didn't have to do this. Like, he magically pulled all of them at once, and I wanted to know how he did it. It was insane, because he pulled these two at the edge. Which you cannot do, by the way, with a Demon Hunter Froglaive. So yeah, the other jailer is not there. He's actually here. Okay. See? He's already here, mate. See? Yeah, we got him. As he said, what has been opened can never be closed. Very ominous. But obviously, it doesn't mean us. Dude, every time I hear some of the sounds here is when you hear that little beep noise or that little like toast noise that someone's come online. Like every time I feel that, I'm like, oh, did someone come online? Did someone come online? Do you hear that little ding or whatever it is? Like I'm not sure how to really say the sound. Like it makes you check your battle net to see if someone's come online. That noise. And now we wait.
Fools! You fight a battle you cannot win.
Notice how she changed up her shit really quickly. We will stop you, Sylvanas.
A fallen king without a throne. You will answer for your defiance. Valkyria, you are bound to me. Strike down my foes. As you command, Doctor.
There you go, let's go. Come on. Dude, I swear to God. Like, I swear to God, I get the mounts, like, you know, I got Vengeance in like 4 tries. And you have like 12 tries at this fucking boss and I still haven't got it. It's getting a bit ridiculous now. Like, you get 3 tries per week at this boss and I still haven't got this one. You know, it'd be worse. It'd be worse if I've already got it and I don't realize that I've got it. But I'm very sure I don't have Gloom. Yeah, see? I don't have either of them. Okay, cool. Wait, Anta and Charhound? I thought I had that. Alright, Gloomhound I don't have. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. I was like, I was going like, I don't have the Charhound? What? I got the Charhound in Antris a long time ago. We've only got a few mount runs to do because I've got all the other mounts basically in raids and dungeons. Like from a long time ago. Like I've completed all the mount runs. Like from I think it's from like either Mop or Wad forward. No, Wad. Like Wad and before Wad, I've completed all the mount runs that you can do.
The Necrons march on the altar of domination. Join us and lead the charge.
Yeah, it's been. I can say there's been a few people as well, like not farming Time Lost Proto Drake anymore. Because like it's very easy to get. That's what I've been told. I'm not sure how true that is, but like people have been saying that it's very cruisy trying to get those things now. Because there's obviously war mode, non-war mode phases and whatnot. There's obviously time walking, non-time walking that you can farm it in. Now we wait again. Look at this transmog. Look how sick this transmog looks.
The Terragru's essence is still tethered to its master. We can use that connection to open the way into the fortress.
The red blades as well, the mongoose enchantments look really, really good.
His fury upon us. We must not falter.
Prepare yourselves. The sanctum of domination awaits.
Oh shit, I didn't realize it was active.
Ebonblade, secure the portal. We will draw their main forces to us. Champions, find a way to thwart the jailer's plan.
Yeah, easy. That's actually really good dodges. Oh no, I did the unforgivable. Don't, you should never, ever, 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 ever immolation or in that corridor. There we go. Let's see if we can get in without an interval, by the way. No! I hit him too much. Got it. Okay, one more, and then we got Zereth Mortis afterwards. So we got Zereth Mortis after this as well. We gotta do that on Mythic. We have the Anduin skip as well, but I gotta say the skip in Zereth Mortis is so pointless. Like, honestly, it's so pointless. The only difficult boss that you skip is fucking Hallandris, and that is it. And also, like, you can skip to, like, certain bosses with the flight path anyway. Like, you can skip straight to, Elysium or whatever his name is, or whatever they call it. And you can skip right to, yeah, you can skip right to Elysium right away. But of course, you can't skip to Hallandris because you need to kill Zymex before you can go it.
You fight a battle you cannot win.
We will stop you, Sylvanus!
Lord Dragon, a fallen king without a throne. You will answer for your defeat.
I am with Sylvanas now too, okay?
You are bound to me.
How come she doesn't, like, you know, ask me if I want to team up?
As you command.
Do we have it? No. Oh well. Looks like we have to switch the difficulty back to Mythic. Back to Mythic we go. And straight to Zereth Mortis we go. And after that, we'll be doing a lot of world content. Oh shit, I almost used Urban Teleporter. That would have been a bit of a miss. It would have been a funny miss, but it would have been a bit of a miss. We're gonna do weeklies after this, and the weeklies are gonna be pretty quick. Like, I don't do every fucking weekly in the game. I just do the weeklies that are pretty quick to do. There you go. I gotta say, I never did Zereth Mortis, but now I see it, you know, I'm a bit disappointed that I didn't get to do it. So it looks actually pretty cool. But then again, I bet back in the day it was like, you know, you couldn't fly or anything like that. It was actually legitimately like not fun. Let's go. Can I just like skip to Andrew right away? No, we can't. You know, I just realized, can't I just launch off here? Yeah, I can. Oh no, you can't launch off.
Hold here. The entrance lies ahead.
No, they don't let you. This is an interesting one. How do you get back on? Of course they would teleport to attack me. Okay. That's one way. Damn. I did not know you could get squished like that. Now I know. There we go.
may even unravel your sense of reality, sending you spiraling into insanity. Let's not dawdle.
Alright, if anything so Val's happy. Volvar desperately running away from me.
Stand together against the darkness.
Hi, Mikey. Ufa and they're all running away from me. There's Anduin. Rin. Is that about a week ago? Jeez. I say it's a lot to take in. It's very quick to level. But yeah. Oh, actually, depends really what you're playing. If you're playing Classic, then a week is like not long. If you're playing Retail, a week into levels are pretty like normal. There's like too many expansions like knocked into one. It's very confusing. I'm in Retail at the moment. Yeah, you are dealing with like 7 years, like not 7 years. You're dealing with like 20 years of expansions, and you're getting like new abilities every like second level because they've had to switch so much. My main's a Demon Hunter. Demon Hunters are very, very good, but most of the content is at max level. Like most of the content. It's because like so many expansions had so many different systems on how they operate and whatnot. That's just really, really difficult to really grasp the concept later on until you get to the end game. I'd say just find a class that you enjoy playing and that's it. Demon Hunters are very, very enjoyable to play, especially if you like a class that can move around and a class that can keep itself alive. I can't get weapon drop for my level. You just have to keep doing quests pretty much. Like, basically, either do dungeons or you do quests to get gear. You can just continue to quest basically to get gear. Eventually, like I say, overall, eventually, like as you get higher level, you'll get a weapon that will drop for you. But yeah, there are always some points like in leveling process, because I noticed this as well, where like you have a gear piece and it won't be high enough. Like you'll be like you got like level 19. Because none of the quest rewards give you anything. But I think looking for group like gives you a weapon. It's not gives you a weapon, but gives you an item box, especially if you're a tank. So yeah. Unfortunately, you just have to keep questing basically to get like good gear. Because eventually you're gonna get a quest that gives you a weapon. I'm having nothing but a flap buzzing around. Well, are you playing DPS or are you playing tank? Yeah, if you're playing Vengeance, you are going to be just a fly buzzing around, just spirit bombing and whatnot. And to be fair, the guys who are doing a lot of damage, like the guys who are doing tons of damage, have like heirlooms, have like buffed shit that makes them do fuck tons of damage. Which you won't have as a first time player. I'm Havoc? Okay, so you play DPS. some of the classes don't really get a toolkit. Let's just put it that way. They don't really get a toolkit until much later. And I think Havoc is one of them. Like, I think Havoc is overall just making sure you have, like, you know, obviously utilizing I-Beam, Chaos Strike, Blade Dance as well. And obviously maintaining Demon Form as long as you can. But I think at that level, it's really to maintain Demon Form. Because you don't have, like, Demotic and stuff like that, which is, like, really key. So, like, your big damage is literally probably I-Beam once you're AoEing. Like, Demon Hunter is a very strong AoE. Like, very, very strong. And also CC as well. So you get Fear Sigil and you get, Chaos Nova and whatnot. You can, I would say overall, the reason why people say top-down gameplay is so you can see shit on the ground. You can also turn your graphics to only see the essential stuff on, so it makes it a lot easier. And also, yeah, like sometimes so you need to know what moves are friendly and what moves aren't, which is a forever changing circle, basically. Like where different abilities could make you move out of them because you're not sure whether or not it's a damage ability or a or one of your DPS's ability. But I'd say like top down's probably the best at seeing mechanics. I wouldn't recommend playing first person because it's just really hard to see if you're in a mechanic or not, unfortunately. I have no clue what's going on. Well, like I say, in the lower level dungeons, people just kill the boss way too quickly where like they don't even use mechanics. Like there's no mechanics because it dies so quickly. And they try to fix it by like introducing a new starter zone, but like once you're queuing like other dungeons, it's just like everyone clears it so fast. And they don't learn anything. Dragonflight dungeons, yeah, pretty much it. Like you don't learn any of the mechanics in those dungeons because people go in there and just like two-shot the fucking boss. To be fair though, most of the normal dungeons are very, very easy. It's the mythic dungeons where it gets kind of difficult. Because they're like extra mechanics where you actually gotta respect those mechanics. Like Dragonflight dungeons you can just speed through super quickly. Get there's the stairs. Yes, as I run into the boss, boom, Freeloways already killed him. Yeah, exactly. It's because like overall, some people are farming for certain things. And like pretty much you can't really do too much about it. Like because they're farming for specific objects as well, but they want to do as quick as they can. Like I'd say overall, like you're not going to experience those dungeons as they were when people were just 2 seconds. I have to LOS that, so. Like, you're not going to experience too much in those dungeons compared to, like, when you get into the War Within. Because the War Within will be, like, a lot more, like, the bosses will stay alive for a bit longer. There we go. I won't get him out from this boss, I reckon. If I get him out from this boss, it's actually massive. Oh shit. I didn't get it. I don't think so. Nah, didn't get it. I think I enjoy exploring the world doing the quests compared to dungeons. Yeah, I would say overall, dungeons are the quickest way to level. But if you want to explore the world and go into quest chains, I would recommend just going into the world like with Dragonflight. Like Dragonflight's quests are really, really good. And then once you get to 70, you go to the War Within, and the War Within's pretty good. Like I'd say overall, first new time experience is you go experience the world. And then if you want to create a second character, you do time walking and do like any of the other expansions. I recommend not doing any expansion before Cataclysm, okay? Because BC and Wrath of Lich King have a lot of quest items that have like obnoxiously long cooldowns. And it's very, very slow. Like, for example, I'd recommend probably doing Legion. Legion is actually a very, very, very good expansion. Like, it is very, very, very fun and very player-driven. Actually did half of Legion without realizing. Yeah, do you enjoy Legion? Like, Legion is really, really fun. Like, really, really fun. Like, Legion, of course, is the Broken Isles. Like, you know, this is a really fun... Like, the other one I would recommend doing as well, like, if you so you got Legion. The other one I would say as well is definitely, BFA, which is these two. Yeah, you automatically, from a Demon Hunter campaign, you can automatically go into Legion if you want to. If not, Pandaria is pretty good. To be fair, you probably want Flying to do Pandaria, and the other one is Draenor, which is Wad. Like, Wad is very quick for leveling. Once you can fly around. But, like, Legion is really fucking good. Like, Legion's one of the best expansions they've done, story-wise. Because, like, you feel like you're actually doing something in that game. Okay, first things first. We got all the mountain runs done. What do I want to do? I think I'll do the phase hunting quest first. So, like, basically this is towards the end of the expansion, which means that everything gets a lot easier, and gear becomes a lot easier to maintain, which is really, really good.
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Okay. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Before I start this, I want to get the other quests.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival.
Wrong one. Oh shit, what was I meant to be doing? Oh no, that's right, we need to get the weeklies from her.
Honor me with your attention.
Our work has just begun.
I had the biggest noob when I came out. I couldn't find out how to get my mount. Turns out I'd already unlocked it. Oh, okay, crap, yeah. So the game sometimes misses over those problems where they don't really tell you where to get it and whatnot. Which can be quite frustrating. So this is the current content where, like, you get into phase diving and whatnot. So you basically get put into a different phase. Where's the Racekeeper? The Racekeeper's here. So this is the fun part about this game as well. You may enjoy this as well later on, which is the flying, the races. To be fair, I think you don't get this until like level 70. I'm not terribly too sure. And actually, no, you should get it start of Dragonflight. I know it looks like Superman 64, but it's actually quite well done. Like, there are some good dragon races where you go around, like, really good, like, scenarios and scenery and whatnot. The battle pet? Oh, yeah. Like I say right now, leveling up battle pets is frustrating. But there is a few easy ways to get quick 25 pets. Don't worry too much about that. And also not to mention as well, you can buy them as well, but raising one to 25 is very easy. What you want to do is you want to go into WOD and do that expansion for a bit, and then you'll get the ability to build a pet barn level 2, and you get like a free level 25 pet, basically. Which is what you want, basically. I have Dragonflight unlocked, so I may as the Dragon Shadow Priest. Okay, that's good. So then you can just fly around like this.
Put your hopes in the trust.
Oh yeah, wait a second. Oh, okay, I'm meant to be doing all of this. I don't know how I'm meant to be doing all that, but okie doke. I don't like standing there still using all my spells. Shadow Priest is like that at the start, then you get abilities where you can cast on a run. And it becomes a bit easier. But I don't really play Shadow Priest too much, so I'm not sure if you are able to do that. But like, there are some classes where you have to stand still to cast spells and then move. Demon Hunters, you just basically sit there and mash and melee all day. But the DPS really well as Demon Hunter is a different story, basically. You have to set up cooldowns essentially. Depends what you play though. Depends if you play Felscard or Aldrachi. That's hero talents you get to it later. There's also Devourer coming out as well, which is going to be a different spec, which I have no idea what it's going to be. Obviously, there's a lot of people speculating it, but I have no idea what Devourer is going to be. Like, he's kind of going to take it as it is. And also, Demon Hunting as well is like, there's movement builds where like you get more damage from using Fell Rush and Fell Blade and like Vengeful Retreat. And there's other builds where you get more damage from just, you know, just doing a normal rotation essentially. Well, not doing a normal rotation, but yeah. The Warglaives are very good. Like, you can get some really, really good Warglaives. Obviously, Illidan's Warglaives being probably the best that you can get. Which I do have. I think my latest achievements is Warglaives of Asinov. I don't have that here. Obviously, I got Keystone Legend, as you can see here. Which is, like, just really, really good. Just put it that way, okay? Yeah, any weapons a day level 10, I'm level 29 on shit, man. I can tell you right now, I have leveled, like in, like, you know, now, like previously. And I've had the same thing where my brace is, like, level 16. And I'm, like, level 32. Like, like I say right now, like, your situation is not unusual at all. Like, not unusual at all. Like, you just have to keep questing. Hopefully they give you a weapon. That's pretty much it. 2 seconds. I wonder if I do all this that they will, that I'll be able to get all this done.
Good. I could use your help. If you find anything interesting, let me know.
It is clear you deserve only the best.
What is more valuable than home?
Wait, do I really have to go into,
My fortune for the world that was.
Jeez. I found out it's because Legion doesn't drop weapons. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Dragonfly. That's why it's like so weirded out. I was like, what? No. So Dragon. Okay, so basically with in Legion, your artifact was your weapons. Okay. Let me try and find it. I might have mine somewhere. Okay, I can show you if I can get it out. I'm trying to think. How do I summon a bank? I'm trying to think. What do I have a bank that I can summon so I can show it to you? I'll show it to you soon, okay? I'll show you to you soon, like what we had previously. So I do have my artifact weapons on my Demon Hunter, but it's in the bank because obviously I don't use them anymore. Ah, good. I think there's a bank in, to be fair, I can get back there really quickly. And I'll show you what I mean. Like, you know, basically, yeah, you're right. Like, basically, your weapons were an artifact weapon. And you used to attach relics to it to make it more powerful, or make moves more powerful and whatnot. So that's what it was like back in the day. In Legion. And then how it ended was basically the weapons were used to, it's basically for storyline reasons. Yeah, then they said that has to be Legion, yeah. Alright, it's like I say right now, it's your first time. Like, you're gonna get caught out on these things where, like, you don't know. Have you got your artifact weapons? Have you got Varus? Like, you should have Varus on you, basically.
There you are.
Like you should have done an artifact quest before you got into Legion. Or did you not do the quest? I have the artifact because I just kept doing the quests, like, yeah. I don't have to show you it then. Show you what the weapons then, because you should have Varus or whatever it was. Yeah, back in the day, they used to have like a special ability as well, and then like you could level up to make it have more of a special ability, or make your moves do other stuff and whatnot. It was pretty cool. This is what I mean about quest chains that have like nuisance cooldowns. Like this quest item has 4 seconds cooldown. In like Legion, in like BC, in Burning Crusade and Wrath Lich King, they have like 30 seconds cooldowns. You feel super weak in dungeons? Oh, 100%. You're gonna feel super weak in dungeons because people are gonna have like insane gear. Like they're gonna have hurling gear, which is like this. I'll show you. So they're gonna have this gear that makes you level up quick. It doesn't make you level up quicker, but your gear goes up in level with you. Okay. And they're going to have this type of gear, which makes them stupidly strong. And you're not going to be able to compete with that. Whereabouts on your map? I'm on Koresh. So it's basically go here, and that's what it looks like. It's not, like I say right now, it is nothing fancy compared to Dragonflight and some of the other zones, okay? Like this is just an ecodome, so this is actually a wasteland. But this is an ecodome where it's like filled with people.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
Oh shit, I didn't realize he has a quest.
You can't beat the smell of fresh pine in a breeze.
Fellow researcher, the world is wild.
So we're trying to get this to be done. But yeah, also this is one of my favorite zones in the game, okay? The artifacts are literally the only weapons I have at the moment. Yeah, they're going to be the only weapons you have if you continue playing Legion. Unfortunately. So yeah, I'd say don't get into Legion. So this is Nagrin, okay? Nagrin is a Burning Crusade zone. And it looks fucking... Like, gotta say, this zone came out... Like, I put it this way. This zone came out in 2007. Just to put it that way for you, okay? Like this zone's like the homeland of the orcs, basically, of the Warsong tribe. I guess I'd say overall, Nagrin was pretty good in his prime. Like people, so basically you had this base called Halar, where you'd fight over it. So it was like a PvP objective. But yeah. Like I said, it's, you know, it's kind of a bit, it kind of brings in a bit of sadness as you say that when they're in their prime. Because when I quest in these zones, they're like, you know, I just remember all the times I've had in these zones and whatnot. And it's really sad because like, you know, missed all the times where it was really, really fun and whatnot. Like, you know, when it was in their prime. Like down this way, okay, this is the Alliance base, by the way. This is Talar. So this is like the Draenei Ruins. So basically in this area, so this is where Warcraft started, like before Warcraft 1. So basically the orcs essentially almost genocided the Draenei. So like a lot of Draenei buildings are in ruins because they got invaded and beaten up basically. Compared to previously. So yeah. And it's because the orcs got corrupted by demons, and the demons had a huge grudge against the Draenei because the Draenei were trying to run from them. You want the Volpira? Interesting Horde character. Volpira aren't real. Like I say, Volpira aren't really Horde, but also at the same time, of course, it's an allied race. To unlock the Volpira, you have to get exalted with these guys, I believe. Where is it? I think you have to get exalted with, it's one of these factions you have to get exalted with. Actually, you know what? I'll search for it for you. Shit, accidentally auto-deleted. So Valkyria, you have to get Secret of the Sands achievement, which is the Vol'din storyline. And then you have to complete a special quest line to get it. So if you want to go, if you ever want to look up anything, you can go look up on Wowhead. Wowhead's like a database of all these things that you need to get it. Like Wowhead's very, very good for it. If you wanted to find it yourself, I'm sorry. But yeah, there's pretty much, you have to do the Battle for Azeroth expansion, which involves you going to Zandalar, or so for a Horde you go to Zandalar. So for what you want to do as Horde, if you want to go to BFA, you would go to you go to the oh fuck, I forget how you start BFA. Let me find a few. Are the Horde the bad guys? No, not really. Like that, there's like bad members in the Horde, but like Horde's mostly like a bunch of tribes coming together to like try and survive, sort of thing. Like the Horde aren't bad people. There's been a lot of complaints because the Horde haven't really been involved in the storyline. But you can understand like why the Horde's been portrayed as bad guys and whatnot. Because like they're demonic and whatnot. Or the Horde were like, you know, worshipping demons and whatnot at one stage. And they're basically what happens, they've become uncorrupted. They want to get out of it, but obviously they get dragged back into it consistently. To be fair, there's been a lot of Horde villains, which doesn't really help them. So yeah. So yeah, these are the obviously old expansions and whatnot. So like the old way of doing quests were like these expansions are pretty much you give a kill or collect quests. And I can tell you right now, they're not very fun. Like they weren't very fun back in the day. I watched a quick lore video about the beginning of WoW, I was so confused. Alright, if you watch a lore video about the beginning of WoW, it won't be about the game, it'll be about Warcraft itself. Like, there's a lot of like beginning stuff at the start before WoW begins. Like in like Warcraft 1, 2, 3, like Warcraft is like this, okay? So you got Warcraft 1, oh, I can't really draw it here. You got Warcraft 1, then Warcraft 2, then Tides of Darkness, then Warcraft 3, then the Frozen Throne, Thrall's little Durotar campaign, and then you got WoW, okay? And then a lot of WoW's referring to goes back to the start and goes back to the before times. And at the end of the day, you're getting taken on basically a wild ride. Because it is like a lot of like stories and whatnot being combined into one. Like I say overall, it's not your fault. It's a thing that takes a long time to really wrap your head around and whatnot. Wait, what? I didn't get a single marsh boss from that? Oh well. But yeah, I can tell you overall, there's no quick way of learning the lore about WoW, unfortunately. There's no real quick way to learning about it. Because it is a large, like, sort of thingo. Before the first expansion, what was the map? Oh, okay, 2 seconds. I can actually show you that. Okay, let me enter Classic. Oh wait, hang on. It may take a while, by the way. Stream may lag a bit as well, because I got to download a few things as well. Or I can, I'll see if I can find it. So the OG map back in the OG days, if I can find it quickly. They always have these maps that aren't the actual WoW map, which is very, very frustrating. Because I do want to show it. Is there a campaign of WoW you can do via Chromie time? No, you cannot. So basically, WoW, like from Classic, at Cataclysm, they completely remade the old world. So the only way you can go back to WoW the first time, is actually playing Classic. Cataclysm basically remade WoW. That's pretty much what happened. Okay, so I'll show you it. I'll probably have a lot of errors and whatnot. Okay, cool. But at Chromie time, you can do any of the expansions other than Classic. Because if you try to do Classic, you just go into Cataclysm instead. And to be fair though, Cataclysm, like, there's a reason why they remade the world, is because a lot of the shit that quest rewards used to give in Classic were useless. Were literally useless. Like, half the things you would just vendor. Like, for example, you have leather armor with for example, you would have, like, plate armor with intellect on it. Even though warriors use strength and stamina. Like, you know, have an int strength agi hybrid, which is, like, weird. I forwarded your night shift co-stream request. Oh, I DM'd a lot of people. Thank you, though. Let's give you an example. This is the hardcore servers, and I don't want to log onto my main for this because I don't want to kill my main by accident. But, yeah. I think that's my bank tune, right? Oh, we'll just go to this one. My bank got me into WoW. Is only a Classic player, hates all retail stuff. There's two types of WoW players. Okay, there's the Classic guys who play Classic all day and hate retail players. And there's retail players who don't care. Like, just don't care. That's pretty much it. Like, they're like, cool, Classic. Classic is a very slow game compared to retail. Very, very slow. Like, for WoW, for example, like, for Classic, ignore what I've got here, but, like, it tells you, like, this is how it looked like previously at the start of the expansion. I started the thing. So you got it here. Don't worry about the heat map. That's for, like, people dying in hardcore. And I'll turn off Questy as well. But, like, this is what it was. Like, you had zones. They were for specific levels. Like, for example, if you're a Horde, you would either start Durotar down here, depending on your race. We would start where I'm here at the moment, Terrestrial Glades. So you'd start here, basically. You level up. Once you get to, like, level 10 to 12, you go to Silverpine. And, like, pretty much you leveled up through the zones bit by bit. In Classic as well. Classic, you went to a lot of different places, okay? Like, Classic was just, like, you got a quest in Hinterlands? Or you get a quest here? Like, you get a quest from here? And it could be a quest that you have to kill, let's say, wolves in, like, Swamp of Sorrows. Or some shit like that. So there's a lot of traveling. And in fact, like, the greatest criticism I have with Classic WoW is that you have to travel so much to just do a bunch of quests. And it's just not fun. Like, you spend, like I say right now, you either spend half your time in WoW just running from area to area. Compared to retail, where it's just like, everything is in the zone that you're in. Like, you don't have to go to another zone to complete the quest that you have. So just get back into retail now. So yeah, that's the main difference with Classic, is that obviously Classic's just 2 continents. It doesn't have everything else. Classic is probably more MMORPG focused, given the fact that obviously it's a lot slower and the leveling process is a lot more. Retail is getting to the end game, and then there's multiple different game types you can go with. You can go with PvP. You can go with dungeons, like, you know, doing 5-man dungeons. You can do 40-man, not 40-man raids, 20-man raids, or whatever, 10 to 30-man raids. And that's pretty much it. Oh. I didn't realize that this person had killed the people next to me. I would say overall, like, if you want it close to like an MMORPG feel, like your old school one, WoW Classic is definitely that type. Like, that's 100% WoW Classic, the original classic MMO feel. There we go. Like, the reason why I prefer retail over it is because retail is one of those games where you can play, like, the reason why people prefer retail over classic is in retail you can play the game for a couple of hours and feel like you got somewhere. In the classic WoW you can play for a couple of hours and you haven't got much. You haven't gone anywhere most of the time. Like, you feel there's so much to do, but like in retail, like you can get somewhere in a couple of hours or so. Yeah, okay, I'll say right now, there are bots in the server. I'll tell you right now, like, WoW has a botting problem, and the people who are not interacting with you are probably bots, or they just don't, they just don't care, and it is quite frustrating. Like, they try to put the guide system in, and it hasn't really worked out, and it's like there's only so much Blizzard can do to get a new player, to get someone to interact with a new player. And help them out, because like people who have like stuff to do. I can say right now, like basically you have to do shit in a week for WoW. Like there's weekly things to do and people are more focused on that. But like, to be fair though, like you have all week to do it. And it's very, very easy. So I don't understand why people don't help out. But like there's a mixture of the person could be a bot and also like people just don't even look at chat. Okay, there we go.
Once again, my expectations for you have been exceeded.
Ooh, got a ladybug. This is just a weekly quest, by the way, to help out these guys here. Wait, have we got a... No, we don't have him. If you join trade chat in general, there could be some help, but at the end of the day, I gotta say, a lot of people just don't help newer players out. Like, in Mythic Plus, there was a few dungeons I didn't know how to do, and like, a lot of people did help me out at the start of the season, but like, I can't imagine like people would help people out now, out of all things. But there's been a few guys that have helped me out at the start of the season on like how to do mechanics, how to do bosses and whatnot, which has been incredibly helpful. Okay, we got him. This is who I was checking is up, Mr. Lunchbox Man. Yes, how's the dungeon? Oh jeez, you got bad comments even after saying that you may need help? Oh jeez. That's just people being a dickhead, man. Especially if you clearly said, I may need help, I am new. There we go. I'd say there's certain realms that people are just dickheads. Area 52 and Tichondrius are one of them. I'll tell you right now, Tyke and Area 52 players always have some dickheads in those. Like, always. Some of the Tyke players think they're God's gifts to the world when they're like... Tichondrius have a lot of PvPers on it, and a lot of people go there to get some PvP out the way. Some of them are just pure dickheads. Didn't get the mount, by the way. Just trying to get the mount from that area. But yeah, generally speaking, from the Mythic Plus community, if you ask for help, like if you don't know anything, you say you need help, they will probably help you out to an extent. But yeah, like you can get lost in a dungeon very, very easily. Like very, very easily. Like there are some dungeons where you don't know that there's a shortcut to get to another area, but you're wandering through the entire dungeon, not knowing that. Shit, I thought that was a, this is an area where you drop it, right? Yep. No talking is best to relax on. That's probably the best when you get a tank, like, you get a group that just wants to level quickly. And they just, like, sometimes, like, it's good when they chat and talk. But, like, you know, they ping around and, like, tell you where they're going to pull and whatnot. Generally the best type. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is? Oh no, that's Earthly Succulent. Nope. This quest is actually notably bad because the fucking hell. There we go. Okay, what's we got here as well? Okay, Ghostbusters is down that way. Hey, there's a lot of groups as well, like if they want to level up quickly, they'll just non-stop do dungeons with you. That's probably the good thing when groups do that. Just non-stop playing dungeons. Oh shit. This is one of the griefiest quests in the game, by the way. Like, your pet can throw stuff into here like this, and you have to sit there and trying to catch it. Okay, there we go. They are not going to update the game. Don't worry about that. They're not going to update the graphics at all. To be fair, again, Koresh is a max level zone, so don't... Like, you want to be max level before you can get to the zone. Because this is like an endgame zone, essentially. Right, it's in Koresh, which is it's like one of the end zones for the War within. And to get into this area as well, there's a long quest chain, but like, you know, you figure your way into it. There's also some in the Burning Crusade as well. Like you can find it in Outlands as well. Oh, where is it? You find it here as well. You can find their structures here. Sure. It's funny how the water looks good to other objects. Yeah, they put a lot of F in the water graphics when they start updating the engine. There you go.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
I'm so glad you're here. So soon. Take care.
Okay.
Put your hopes in the trust.
Okay, cool. Wolfin, I don't have the stat yet. Brought a off some to see what I like or play long term. Yeah. The War Within's the new expansion. I'd say don't buy unless you're gonna play it. That's obviously the main thing. Don't buy unless you're gonna play it. Otherwise, you're gonna waste like $80, I guess. Or I don't know how much it is, but you're gonna waste a certain amount of money. Obviously, I was going to say, without, like, you can't get beyond level 70 with the base game until you get the War Within. There we go. And the sucky part is, like, I would say overall, everyone gets a new expansion. So, like, there's not going to be many people, like, running the old raids and whatnot, or old things and whatnot. They're going to be all chilling in the new expansion. Well, there's been, like, games like Project 60 and whatnot, where, like, they only level up to a certain level and whatnot, but I just, yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore. Saying no to a subscription, or I guess I don't blame them, okay? I do not blame them. I've been having a RuneScape subscription and getting paying for that as well. And I used to have to pay them out of my pocket money as well. It was like, I think it was like $10 a month back in the day or something like that. It was like $5 a month. And you could call up and it gets charged to the phone. Oh yeah, the Midnight's the next expansion. Like, the War Within's towards the end of the expansion. And Midnight is the new expansion. Like, the new expansion coming up whenever it comes up. So, like, basically the next expansion is going to be Midnight. So if you want to play, obviously, this expansion, you want to probably get Midnight as well. Like, get Midnight with this expansion. Midnight, I gotta say, I haven't got the beta for it yet, but we'll see what it's like in the beta. I've already pre-ordered it. I'm very confident it'll be pretty good, but we'll see. I do have a raid tomorrow, but yeah, it depends. And also, I played a lot of Nintendo games myself, by the way. Funnily enough, Nintendo also has a subscription now in online games. I remember when online was becoming a thing and people would never charge you for online stuff. Now everyone charges for like any online thing. The housing stuff, it's the first time that WoW's ever had housing. So it's interesting. I wonder what they will add in. And whether or not they have like specific like furniture for like killing raid first or whatever, or doing raid on a specific difficulty. Which is like probably what I would say would be a good thing. But I haven't looked at housing too much. Have you seen that they're bringing back a one-time available mouse on expand? Yeah, they are. They're bringing back the Violent Spellwing. That's in Legion Remix. That was the first time they ever did a raid mount for a very long time, was that remix. That was that Legion. Where they got rid of it afterwards. Oh no, actually they did it for water as well. They did the Dream Water. The Moose. Here we go. Okay, sweet. What's a remix? A remix is basically, oh man. Trying to think how to describe it, okay? It's a, basically it's an old expansion, but with the current classes, other than Evoker, other than Drakthir Evokers. So like you can experience the expansion, what it was back in the day, essentially, with some differences. So pretty much like you can solo the entire content if you wanted to, basically. And then afterwards, like after the remix is completed, that character goes on to retail. That's what it is pretty much. So it's like a different way of leveling, essentially. And like you can experience the content as it was back then as well. So like it's not like a one-shot fest, which I was doing earlier on all my mount runs. Is it just not Chromie time? No, it's different to Chromie time. It's a similar concept, but a bit different. Like you level your character up through the entire zone up until 80. In Chromie time, you only get till 70, and that's it. And you get little boosts and whatnot. So like you build up your artifact weapon, and you also get little slots as well, which give you different abilities. Like for example, in the Mop remix, they gave you like abilities to get other classes movement abilities, like Stampeding Roar for like a shaman, which is normally a druid move. So it's like a whole different sort of like thing altogether. So that's the main difference. Like I said, Legion Remix is going to be pretty good, I reckon. Because then you learn your artifact, as I had like powers back in the day, and had like extra abilities as well. Like a lot of the old abilities in this game, like a lot of the new abilities in this game, is from so what am I gonna say?
With funding comes salvation. Our work has
There we go.
begun. What is more valuable than home? I swore an oath.
We got a mount. There you go. So when's it coming out? I think it's coming out in October sometime. And the mount is a Violet Spellwing, and that Violet Spellwing is like later in the phase. It's in the Antares phase. But you can get a lot of other shit by just playing the game. Like pretty much you can continuously powering up your character like every day. So the raid resets every day, dungeons reset every day. So you get accelerated way to get gear and to advance your character. And it gets to a point where your character is so stupidly strong that you can solo raids, you can solo all the top tier content. Like in Mop Remix, I had a mage character that could solo the top tier mythic raid. Because it just did stupendous amount of damage. And it will get to that point.
Put your hopes in the trust.
So like you have to play with a new character? Yeah, pretty much it. Like, you get a new character, starts at level 10, I think, I'm not terribly too sure. You level up through Legion, it gets max level, then you do the dungeons in the order they were released. and then it goes through different phases, and then at the end phase, basically you're just God. Like, you have to do raids every day to strengthen your character. Like, basically, you have upgrade points, which you can upgrade with bronze, and you slowly move your eye level to the maximum eye level. And once you hit the maximum eye level, which is doing top tier mythic content and then upgrading that gear, yeah, you become basically a god. That's pretty much what happened. Remix is basically like, remix is always at the end of expansions for people to come back, experience the old like expansions, and you level very, very quickly. For the first tune, you level slowly, but every tune after that, you level super quickly. So basically, you get an item that stays with you for each character. So you gotta say, in mob, there was a cloak. So your cloak would gain stats for every mob and every quest and whatnot you killed. So when you leveled up your first character, you could go to your next character and you would have the same cloak as your first character. And like you'd be obscenely overpowered that would speed level your guy through. And also, not to mention as well, your cape gave you experience boost as well. So like it made you gain experience quicker. 2 seconds, I've got to check this out. Just gonna make sure I haven't got all the toys here. Nah, there we go. Good. Sweet. Okay.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
But Remix is going to be pretty fun, I guess. I think this time it's going to be the weapon artifact. That's the big thing. Like, it's going to be the weapon artifact, which you level up, and that gives all the points. Let's go. But yeah, Remix was very fun and mob. But it got to a point where you're so overpowered that just like nothing was a challenge. Yeah, you get new appearances for doing certain things, like getting honor levels, doing the alternate. There's a lot of hidden quests as well. It's just basically doing the top tier of content. You eventually get different artifact appearances. That's pretty much it. But yeah, pretty much like with the artifact appearances, I'm trying to remember how you got them. I know one of them was involving Mythic Pluses, another was involving PvP, And I think the other was like appearances throughout the world. Like basically there's hidden appearances in the world. Like if you get unlock a certain quest chain, you could get a certain appearance in the world. Or it could be randomly in the world as well. And you had to satisfy specific things. Like specific functions to get them. There we go. There we go. So yeah. Like for example, one of them was this. Like for Prot Warriors, if you went to like in a cave in High Mountain, you would find a shield fragment of Deathwing, and that's how you got your hidden appearance. For Arms Warriors, you had to wait for Sorafang to be in the arena, and then win the arena quest in the Warriors Order Hall. But the funny thing is, it was so bugged for such a long time, and Blizzard wouldn't admit that it wasn't in the game. Like, people just realized it was there, and then that was it. Like, they were trying to say, oh, it's been in the game the entire time, just none of you have found it yet. And then it was found out later that Blizzard never activated it. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so basically there's like the secrets of Azeroth. So like basically, there's a few websites where you can find secret items and whatnot. And there's a Discord for it called like the Secrets of WoW. And like some of the devs just have fun with just making secrets with people with puzzles to solve them. With like in-game stuff and out-of-game stuff. Like the recent one was Rat's Race or Rat's Revenge. Now, it's obviously been fully found out, like everyone's found it out now. But like back in the day when people were like, you know, trying to find how to solve these artifacts and these patterns and whatnot, it was absolutely crazy on how, you know, how much you needed to do and how much you needed and whatnot for it. So yeah. I'll try to find the achievement, so this one. You can Google it if you want, but you get a cool bike, basically, called this. You get a fell cycle, basically. And you also, as an ability, if you go into here, you get... Where is it? There's an ability that you get. I'm trying to find it. I think it's in here. Where did it go? It gives you... Yeah, there it goes. So it gives you this. And you go into the password screen, basically. It's to reflect how you got it. You can still get it now, by the way. Like, you can still get it now. But it's a lot harder because... You'll see, because a lot of these puzzle items and whatnot are really difficult. You want that dwarven card I keep people seeing drive around in? You're talking about this. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I know which one, Matt, you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about the trikes. I'm trying to find it for you. You talking about this one? Where like you have a chauffeur driving you around? How do you unlock those? It's a heirloom. You unlock it. So basically with these here, you get a heirloom hoarder. So you can Google it here. So you need to get 35 heirlooms to get the chauffeur chopper. To get the mount. I can tell you right now, it's not really worth it because you get flying at level 10 or level 20, which is beyond that mount anyway. Alright, this is gonna be a long fucking quest. Just an FYI, a lot of this stuff is the easy mode stuff, okay? There's no... I'm not doing any of the harder stuff today because, yeah, let's just put it this way. The harder stuff requires a bit more concentration. So, like, getting free K, for example, like, me having free K, like, this is really, really difficult. Like, this is, like, some, like, at the moment, like, this is some of the toughest content in the game. So, yeah. Other than Mythic Raid. Wait, is that grubber? No, it's a worm, okay. Jeez, I didn't realize you could kill them all like this. There we go. So pretty much I'm doing all the weeklies in Karash at the moment. There you go. I wonder if you can get a different warrant per week. Is that? I gotta check something because I speed level is a thing. Is that a weekly quest? No, it isn't. Okay, you have to do it that week. Oh, you can keep it, or is it? Let's see the item. No, you can activate it at any time. What I'll do is I'll try to keep one of the items for next week. There we go. Oh, I got Terror of the Night. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's why I killed all of them. Sweet. Wonder if I get any more of them weekly. Probably not. And then I've got these guys, okay. So the next part is world quests. Also as well with Legion, there's going to be different world tiers. There's going to be normal world tier, then heroic world tier. Which you can farm your stuff through as well. Which is different to the current version of WoW.
Shadow God harry us from all sides, even across plains. We must not be caught off guard.
So this is basically a world quest, by the way. They're basically for people who are newish, like people who are new, like not highly geared and newer to the end game. So like basically like it's just kill mobs. Even if you're not geared, you can eventually kill them. And also not to mention as well, all the quest objectives and whatnot are shared as well. Which is really, really good.
We will hunt them wherever they dare to tread.
Okay, so what I'm doing here is that these quests here requires world quests to finish. And I'm completing the ones that are all phase diving ones, because phase diving ones are very easy to do. Like, it's really, really easy to do. It's in the wrong area.
Untethered souls can drift out of phase. With nothing binding them to reality, they prey on divers for energy, causing more harm. Send these lost souls.
Yeah, that's my renown carried over. Yeah, that's what you call warbound. So there's stuff like that as well. So like basically your rep is tied to your account now rather than your character. It's tied to an account. That's one of the changes they made back in Dragonflight. That, like, yeah, you keep your renown wherever you go. Because the biggest issue for a lot of people was that leveling up a character meant you had to level up your rep again, which was not fun. Because like certain things had rep tied to it that you had to do. Like certain items, certain enchants, and that was not fun to farm up again. And like some of them were like you had to do dailies and whatnot, and it just wasn't fun. Like let's just say let's say a month worth of dailies to get a rep level. You know, no one's gonna enjoy that. So that's why they changed it, basically. There's different mount customizations as well. There's obviously the dragons, different dragons you get. That's definitely one of them. They carried that through into the War Within as well, where you can customize some of your mounts. Like, you get a griffin in the War Within, you can customize that as well. Like, it's normally blue, but I changed mine to gold. But yeah, they introduced a lot of like cosmetics. So if you cleared certain raids, you got more of a certain cosmetic. There we go. There's some mounts that are very difficult to get, and there's some that are very easy to get. For me, if like I say, for me, if they take too long, I just don't bother with them.
I swore an oath to restore my word.
There we go. Ooh, I just realized I got. Okay, cool. So this is Koresh, the end zone. You can just teleport everywhere, basically.
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
So when you max renown, like for getting your rep again, you get a new reward that you can get stuff from. He spends hours farming just to get a drop. Oh, dude. I think some of the collectors are crazy. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. I think they're crazy after time with how much and how like how much they farm and whatnot for a drop, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like it's a lot. Some mounts are absolute pains to farm. And you just don't know how people keep going for it. I only do the raid ones because the raid ones you just kill raid boss and that's it. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But there are some people who do like the crazy farms where it's just like a percent of a drop. Yeah, there are a few dungeons like that. I've already got those, like, already. But there are a few dungeons where it's like that, where you're farming the same thing over and over and over again. Like, legit. Like, for example, in, like, early expansions, you could do that. You could farm it every day. Or every hour. So, yeah. Okay, that's right. That was weird, if you saw that. That's how you beat this guy, by the way. Because he's basically freaking charge back in. You're one down. I think this guy may have killed the other dude. The other dude's around here. Fell charge is so good. Or fell, what you mean, fell rush? It is really, really good. There we go, got him.
Well
Sorry.
done, traveler. Their agents and their equipment are ours for the taking.
Yeah, that's that one done. What's the other? Oh, we gotta do the other world quest. Be fair, I can just like walk back. What's your favorite class and race? Well, Demon Hunter's one. But I think it's even Night Elf or Blood Elf. Tauren's pretty fun as well. I do enjoy Tauren, but yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. So which area has the special objective? It looks like it's Hello Fall. And Ashkehet. Okay. Two of the areas that probably were ideal for me to do. I don't know why I'm coughing so much, by the way, but yeah. I haven't used my voice that much this week, so it's really weird. Not because it looks the coolest, yeah. I think, like, with Demon Hunters, like, you only can be Belf and Nelf. You can't be anything else, because, like, no one else has any, lore like that. Okay, so we do these quests like that. Okay.
The nearby codex have become a problem. Our citizens would appreciate you culling their numbers. My alchemists would appreciate you trimming their organs.
Transmog's apparently really good. Demon Hunter, not over reached that far in here. Yeah, there's some really, really good transmogs. The worst transmog to farm is this one, the Overcoat. The Overcoat requires you to get exalted with a thing that you can only get after you kill, if you do Undermine. And also, not to mention as well, you have to farm so much market research to get it. Which, I would say right now, like, you, like, probably quit halfway through on how, like, horrific it is to farm the, Dark Fuse lowdown coat. They will probably buff it or make it a lot easier. But at the moment, you need to farm, like, I think it's like 2,500 market research. I would say doing all the old raids will get you some good looking transmog sets. Getting all the gear from it. I'm trying to think what would be a good set for Demon Hunters. I'm not really too sure though.
All the silk in the Sareki wool is spun in Rockahot. It would be terrible if someone were to despoil it.
My character's homeless. I'll say right now, welcome to leveling. There was a meme made about it back in the old days of WoW, where like basically the hunters, their beastalk armor looked like trash cans on shoulders. Okay, that's basically equipped to highly rated gear. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And you look like, you know, someone has just slapped together a piece of gear on you know, stuff like that basically. you look like you got out of an op shop basically. But you can transmog like certain sets and whatnot as well that you get from PvP and whatnot. My first class was a BM Hunter. I'm gonna say your friend who probably told you to go BM Hunter was right, okay? Because BM is probably one of the easiest classes to play. Like really, really easy. It's like I can say, it's so easy that it gets very, very boring. Because your pet does all the work. You can just sit there and just AFK and read a book. Because BM Hunter is just, you send pet at it and that's it. There's actually some expansions of Beastmaster Hunter where like the hunter did no damage. It was all the pet. Like the pet was like 60 to 70% of their damage. Like there was jokes like, you know, if the hunter disappeared, would anyone notice? There we go. That's perfect.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
You also got to be careful as well with the pets. Is that if you don't attack a mob and the pet kills it, you don't get loot. Like you have to be so careful with that. Let's see what my guildies are doing. I don't think any of them are doing any PvP. No. Pretty much, I can tell you right now, WoW can be a bit of a spreadsheet game. And, like, some people have, like, APIs and whatnot that feed into spreadsheets. And, like, my guild has one where, like, it tracks how you're doing well in your weeklies and your vaults and whatnot. And, like, I can show... I don't want to show it off, but I'm just like saying, like, you know, they do track how well you're going.
Forces are amassing once more, little morsel. Time to ensnare them in our web.
Okay.
And burn them in it.
Just an FYI, this Widow chick is very, very sadistic. Oh shit. Funnily enough, there's a newer player, if you didn't see that newer player down there. This Warlock is newer. New player. Doesn't interest you? Don't like, the spreadsheet is just keeping a track of what you've done. Like, don't worry about the spreadsheets. It's just keeping a track of what you've done. Like, if you can keep a track of what you've done in game, that's great. But the spreadsheet helps you out just in case you're like, oh, you know, I missed this, I missed that. Like, it's not spreadsheeting to get you more power, it's more tracking stuff. Like, I'll show you what I mean. 2 seconds. Let me, But you don't worry about it too much. Like, it is just keeping track of what you have done and what you haven't done. So, like, if you're like, oh, you know, I need to do this cooking quest, it just basically tells you that. Like, for example here, this is our spreadsheet, okay? It tells you what I've done, what my vault looks like, what my rating is, what tier pieces I have, and what's my eye level. And what it is compared to guildies and whatnot.
Perhaps this time they will learn. If not, we'll sear the lesson into their hearts.
Huge raid parry blocks on the screen. Oh, dude. I gotta say right now, yeah, you're gonna get that a lot more often, okay? It is going to be 10,000s on the screen, okay? Like, this will be a bit bigger. Like, this will be like this. Like, the main thing that changes is this. For me. And obviously things on the screen of abilities that are coming up. Like, they are addressing it. They are addressing that issue. Because weak auras is one of them. That throws a lot of stuff on the screen. They are addressing it, okay? They are making, like... The reason why these add-ons exist is because Blizzard's base UI sucks, okay? Like, it's really shit. Like, if you try to play with no add-ons, it is really fucking hard to do so. Hence why add-ons exist. But what they have been doing and trying to do is they're trying to make the, they're trying to make the base UI good again. That's what they're trying to do. So, like, they're trying to make the base UI good again, so people don't have to go to add-ons. Why do you want stuff over your screen? It depends. Like, there's certain boss mechanics that you need to keep a track of and keep an eye on. Otherwise, your group could wipe. Do you get what I mean? Like, this isn't raids and whatnot. Like, there's certain things you want to keep an eye on. Like, this is obviously endgame content. But also, if you want to get rid of everything, okay? Alt-Z is your friend. Watch this. You ever want to go get rid of all your UI? Just press Alt-Z. Any Vice Starting Mythic Plus content? Wait, as in like the game itself? I would say Reggie, just start your own key. I guess say +2s, +3s, and +4s is going to be shit. You may as well just farm delves until you get good enough gear to see if you can sneak into a 4 or 7. But overall, like, it's just do your own key, basically. It is really shit mid-season to try and get your gear up bit by bit because no one's doing... And it, like, let's say, for example, I'll show you, Reggie, in fact. Look at all these keys, okay? Actually, no, there's a few doing like 9s and 6s. Never mind. I'd say play a tank. But, you know, tank's got a lot of pressure on it as well. But you can see here, like, there's not many lower keys. Which, you know, you have to join these lower keys and wait forever, which is really frustrating. I'd say find a guild and then, like, try to get your gear eye level to get into 4s and 7s. Or, like, anything above a, whatever. What level do you unlock raids? Is usually like, you can do raids at any point, but I don't know what level do you unlock raids. I'm not sure. For endgame raids, it's max level, which is 80. Oh, you got the cracked keystone. You got that, right? You should be fine to do any Mythic Plus at any level. Like, to do that quest, you can go do 2s or a 3. And 695 eye level is fine for a 2 or 3. Like, you just go to the dungeon finder and just queue for dungeons.
Torch lit with the sacred
have the strength that we all share.
But yeah, like people, I'd say over a lot of people are usually keen for 10s and whatnot. And I'm gonna say if you struggle with Mythic Pluses, which is most likely gonna be the case, just always ask like, yo, you know, I'm new to Mythic Plus and whatnot, and people will help you out. Are you looking forward to the remix? Yes. There's a reason why I got free K really early on. It's because I want to play remix. Like I don't want to be like stuck trying to grind for free K when I want to be playing remix. A lot of Catechism announcers. Oh, okay, yeah. If you go to like Legion or Dragonflight, you have your Cataclysm Dungeon Finder disappear.
My people are fighting against a never-ending tide. Courage can falter, but it never disappears.
Like it can disappear, basically. Like if you go to a different area, it will disappear. How many more do I have to do? Just one world quest? Okay, I can just do this one.
Lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness.
Okay, let's go. There we go, almost done. I remember doing all these world quests back in the day. Oh god. To try and get my Koresh Trust wrap up.
You may not share our faith, but your valor is a beacon that rivals the key.
My god, I am never going to get the feast recipe. When you roll a new character, you have to. You have to roll a new character for remix. So yes, I'll be playing Demon Honor. Actually, not terribly too sure what I'd play, actually. DH could be probably a good idea. To be fair, I've played every character to max. So, like, no character's new to me, other than probably Evoker, but you can't play Evoker on Legion. I could be tempted to play Warrior again.
Some links get lost in the darkness. They're nocturnal.
I've never played Demon Hunter in Legion.
Bring them home.
There we go. Gorilla Panda. To be fair, what I rolled a lot in Remix was, in Legion was Monks. Because Monks are very, very good leveling in Remix. Oh shit, I one-shot it. Oh, damn it. There you go.
Even fierce predators can feel scared. I'm glad you led them home.
There we go. So you're gonna go to the Goblin territory. Yeah, I gotta go to the goblin place, by the way. I'm trying to think, maybe I could play monk. It's gonna be a difficult one for me, actually.
Temp workers to pick up odd jobs.
Okay, there we go.
You can lend a hand. Good stuff. And don't let them work you overtime.
I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by.
All these world quests have like different weeklies as well. So we need 3 world quests here. Oh, we can do all the racing ones. Fuck yeah. You get a car in the goblin zone, by the way. This is the goblin car. Dim light and absolutely no airflow.
Time's a waste.
As therefore, I do not use a boost here. How am I meant to get a gold time on that? Like, honestly, I don't know how you're meant to get a gold time on that. It's absolutely ridiculous. Unfortunately, you can't fly here.
What's cooking? What's in the mix?
This song has really good music, by the way. Like, really, really good music.
There's only one genuine noggin fogger potion maker in this town.
Think you got what it takes to race in the big leagues?
This is the jetpack race, and I gotta say, this race is a lot more fun than the other one. Because you slowly go faster over time. But you gotta be careful, because like you turn slower over time. What I got today? Nah, I've got to kill the there you go, easy gold. For those races, it's very easy to get gold. For the other ones, I don't know how you're meant to get gold.
Dark Fuse is sending their best to try and make trouble for us. How many of their best you think adds up to one of you?
That car I was on about? Yeah. That's what you get from Undermine, which is this area. So that's where you get this car from. It's basically like the starting, like as soon as you get into Undermine with the quests, you get it. Is Undermine like the new expansion? Nah, so basically like it goes in tiers. So for, let's say for this expansion, so Kazalgar is tier 1. And then the next patch was Undermine, so Undermine is tier 2. And then tier 3 is Koresh. Oh crap. Oh well. So yeah. So it's a later patch of the new expansion. For a later activity. Like it was the last tier basically. So like this is tier 3, so basically tier 2 used to be the main tier, which is Undermine.
Interesting. These trash piles ain't gonna scavenge themselves.
So yeah, this was the stuff you used to do to get the coat I was talking about. You had to like farm this non-stop. It's the most efficient way of getting the wrap.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Which I'll tell you right now, 2 minutes of idling doing this is probably not the most funnest thing you want to be doing. You just need to get to 500 and everything, all the bad guys stop spawning.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Better shovel harder. 1 minute and we are out of here.
We're almost done, by the way. I won't be getting to Undermine for a very long while then. You'll get there eventually. Like, there's certain points with the leveling process where it just speeds up. You just speed, you know, in leveling. There you go. But you eventually get here, though. That's the main thing. You eventually get here. By the way, with this mount, you can only ride this mount in Undermine. You can't ride this mount elsewhere. There's only Undermine where you can mount, like, use this mount. So you're not missing too much on it.
All right, we're starting up. Let's move it, people.
There was a phrase, by the way, for this when people complained about it. It's like, stop yapping, keep scrapping. There is a goblin mount where you can ride it. It's just the one that I'm riding can only be ridden in Undermine. But you can get the goblin trike. Like, you can get those, but the one I'm using you can only use here. You can get those from like different expansions. Like the Mechano Hog was like a specific, sorry, Mech Engineer's Chopper is a specific engineering recipe that you can craft. It's pretty easy to craft, I think. I'm trying to remember what you use to craft it, basically. There you go, all done. Dance Ghost Reveal. I thought Diablo 4 was hard to get into. This game you just have to take it one step at a time. Don't take it all at once, okay? You're gonna hurt yourself if you do. Diablo 4 is easy to get into. All you have to do is just kill shit, and that's pretty much it. Like, that's literally Diablo 4. Because anything that comes anywhere near you gets obliterated. This is for a weekly quest. Don't worry too much about it. Oh shit. I didn't realize the new one had spawned.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Okay.
We've loaded up whatever you find, you keeps. Get shoveling.
Okay, I'm gonna get a quick drink, okay?
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
To be fair, it doesn't really matter if I get knocked off or not. Like on that one. As you can see, we'll hit max in no time. So the next weekly quest we'll be doing is like Crazy Taxi, okay? You have to do like odd jobs and whatnot for people. It's actually quite funny and also quite annoying. It's like it's taking the piss out of Uber, you know, with surge pricing. That's what the next weekly event is. Like, if it isn't obvious, goblins are greedy people, okay? Greedy and unethical people. It's why the zone's like very unethical and stuff like that. Like with polluting cars and whatnot. Well, let's put it this way, it is intended.
That job's just his style. Burn rubber, honey.
Oh, no. Okay, that's not the quest. Agreed, nothing like an epic quest bag to get to 10 quest fed. Oh, mate. Welcome to World of Warcraft. Okay? Just gonna tell you right now, welcome to WoW. Epic cinematic, you know, solo a guy. You know, big demon lord, collect 10 feathers. Peak WoW. Literally peak WoW. Peak MMO. Peak MMORPG.
You did the job and you didn't total your car. I call that a success.
Lord of the Rings Online is like that? From what I've been told, yes.
Tragic oil spill is another's marketing opportunity.
WoW has that shit as well, basically. But to be fair, it's like, what are they meant to do half the time? Like, you got to have some of those shit quests where like you're trying to get supplies and whatnot after being told you're a hero.
Dollface, you make sure I got my cutting intent right.
There we go. To be fair, we in WoD, I think it was like Walls of Draenor. You were made to do the shit work as well.
I'm all for a little entrepreneurship, but unauthorized reselling is just low. Go teach those scalpers some manners.
Yeah, this quest is actually quite funny, by the way. Given that I'm a night elf. Goblin mask on, by the way. Dragonfly intro is like a snoozer of that. It was, like I say, not gonna lie, it started off like that. And then you basically is like collecting little stuff for like the other dragonflights. I felt it was a bit off-putting having the black dragonflights with the red dragonflight when they're both really different. With like what they do and whatnot. Oh jeez, I need more? Okay. This is gonna be a bit troublesome. Eventually you're gonna see a bar up here, and that's what I'm trying to farm up here.
Record time, sweetie. I'm moving you to the top of my Rolodex.
In Exile's Reach, they tell you what a Primarch is. But yeah, they really don't tell you about those elemental dragons. Like, at all. So you can see here, there's surge pricing. This is also taking the piss out of Uber. It's, like I say, it's because, like, you have to really dig deep for some of the lore as well. Like, some of the lore, like, for the dragonflies, you have to do Exile's Reach. And pay attention to it. Like, during Exile's Reach, they tell you about, like... Oh, no, not the... not Exile's Reach, sorry. The Drakfir Zone. They tell you about the Primarch and whatnot. There's also a pre-quest that you don't get to do, because you just go straight to Dragonflight. and that also explains like what's going on, kind of thing. So I gotta say, I think it's not an actual you thing. It is the game that doesn't really explain it that well.
Interesting.
There we go. The search pricing done. Because at one point I've rescued the egg, but I have no idea what is cropped in the egg. Yeah. So basically there's this other dragonfly, to give you an idea. There's this other bad dragonfly that weren't, okay, so basically there's these titans that made the dragons what is it? Made the dragons more civilized, and there's other dragons that didn't take that. They didn't take that blessing at all. They wanted to stay primal. And they really hate the titanized dragons. Basically, they're trying to wreck their world. It's pretty much it. So they corrupt the eggs to like obey the elements and whatnot, which is well, the elemental lords, which are basically void gods. Well, not void gods, sorry. They're basically servants of the old gods. While the titans, you know, are a different sort of god. Oh shit. That was interesting, I'm just gonna say.
Nice job. Now get back to work, please.
Would you hate? Oh dude. This quest, the Granny Crossing quest, is so funny. Would it hurt to have a short synopsis of the story so far? It shouldn't. She gets attacked by these people. I gotta say they do have those, but I gotta say I don't know where it is for Dragonflight where they tell you what's been going on. Oh. There's a lot of good lore channels out there as well. Okay, I don't know how this quest starts. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can take a breather. Literally, this part of the quest is literally 30 seconds of doing nothing. There you go, we're done. I'm trying to think where I can view the cinematics. Anyway. Legion was pretty confusing as well. The beginning I understood. Then all of a sudden I'm trapped and I'm free. I don't know what characters rescue me and whatnot. Oh, okay, you went through Valshara. Yeah, 100% I know you went through Valshara or Ashara. Or maybe High Mountain, actually. Because I know there's a few quests that like that.
Good fortune to our friends.
To be fair though, it can be really, really confusing and whatnot. Because they don't really introduce the characters that well. How many keys did I get? Oh shit, forgot to go back to those guys. But like with Val Shara, it's all like druid people to help you out. But yeah, like they don't. Some of them we won't know, and some of them you get introduced to basically. That's the hard part. Yeah, there you go. At the beginning of the quest of Demon Hunter, you get trapped in a green crystal, then the area you realize becomes a social hub. Oh, I'm trying to think of what you're referring to. There's obviously the warden's cage because you guys all get imprisoned down there. Or is it Fellhammer? I think you might be referring to, is it Fellhammer? I'm trying to remember. You do get your own little area.
What you need? Won't find better.
Still haven't got them out yet. Fucking hell, man. Fellhammer, I think, yeah. So that's the artifact, that's the order hall for Demon Hunters. So you do a little quest to open that up. And then you go for your artifacts, basically. That's only for Legion, by the way. It's only for Legion. Defending the King was really cool in Stormwind. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, you do that quest line. Yeah. So Demon Hunters get an extra bit in the quest line to defend from the demons and whatnot, and every other class gets a different quest line. It's during the funeral, I believe, right? See what people are doing these days in Mythic Plus. Jeez, people plugging 16s. Fucking hell, man.
Our miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Okay, we'll do a delve. This is like single player content in the War Within. I think we can do 11s to get the Flicker Gate open. Yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure why these guys are highlighted red. These are like single player dungeons, by the way. And this is the most difficult difficulty, which is not so difficult for me, given I'm really, really geared. There's the Flicker Gate. Oh shit. Are you trying to get the mount? I should ask what mount, but I'm not terribly too sure. If I was trying to get the mounts from like the Delve chick, I wouldn't be in here. Yeah, I need to go back into that portal. Oh, there's the door. Okay. So mounts only drop in specific dungeons? Yeah. I guess some delves could have specific mount drops, but I'm not sure if they do. To be fair, I have not really paid attention to it, whether delves do have it or not.
Watch your step.
There we go. There's certain dungeons, like I'll show you what I mean, I'll show you. Because you can see in the loot table and whatnot, like which has low percent chances to drop mounts and whatnot.
Watch your step.
Hopefully one of them dies soon. There we go. So for example, okay. So the mounts would be on the end boss, okay? So let's say for example, I'm trying to think which dungeon has a mount at the end of it. Oh yeah, there we go. So for this one, the mounts will be here. So that's bonus loot. So you can get this mount in any difficulty of Tazavesh. Okay? So you can get this mount from killing Solia. It's a chance, very low chance of killing Solia, basically. So that's when you can know you can get a mount. It'll straight away tell you up front. Okay, what can he give me today? Dragonflight. I'm trying to think which ones give a dungeon, which ones give mount. For some reason, I feel that you can go to here and go to Dragonflight. I feel this one has a mount. No, it doesn't. Maybe I've got it all wrong. There's one of them that has a mount. I'm trying to figure out which one is it. Which one has a mount that drops in it? Maybe I'm cooked. Maybe there is none that drops in the dungeons. Yeah, maybe I am cooked. Yeah, there's no mounts anywhere. I think it's Dawn of the Infinite has a mount. Yeah, that's right. Dawn of the Infinite has a mount. To be fair, Dawn of the Infinite's a very, very long dungeon. Like, absurdly long.
In this season, the Unbound adorn their ramiliths with flowers.
I'm actually almost done all the weeklies, by the way. I don't think you can even queue Dawn of the Infinite. Let me see.
Please retrieve them.
You can only get it on Mythic as well. Shit, that's a pretty fucked one, actually. There we go.
answers are here. I can feel it.
How far am I with my delves? Okay, getting close. But yeah, I think only Dawn of the Infinite drops same out. I don't know why I thought the other ones had dropped them out. Ringing Deeps. Okay, we can get Excavation Site. Nah, that's easy to get. Oh god. So yeah, pretty much I'm like doing the weekly stuff. Like earlier in the day, like tomorrow for example, I'll be doing a raid. Like both I think I'll be doing normal and then heroic.
Beings attacked. Please retrieve them. In this season, the Unbound adorn their ramoliths with flowers.
Shit, summon idiots. I went to the same dungeon again. What's delve? Solo dungeons? Yeah, solo. So delves are solo dungeons that came like so pretty much they came out the War Within, it's the War Within exclusive. Like it was in the War Within, and it's gonna be in Midnight as well. So it's like solo dungeons where you can get gear from it. It's not the top end gear, but it's like you can level up to be intro gear into dungeons and whatnot. Okay. There's also professions as well, and I gotta say overall professions is just an expansion thing. So like you can level up your professions and then spec into professions. I'm just gonna say straight up, it's like, you know, most like you're a bit late on professions. So yeah, you want to max it, but like don't put too much priority into maxing it. You can have other people make the gear for you. You just get the top tier mats basically. And you can get a person to make something for you. But you have to tip them obviously. But you know, you can have a person make gear for you basically. What professions? So I went level working skinning. If you want to be able to make most of your own armor, level working and skinning work quite well together. Because you can skin the mobs and then you can make your own gear. Like pretty much I can make a lot of my own gear. So all of this is leather and I can make that for myself. All of this is also leather and I can make that for myself. The crafting system I don't want to get into because it's going to overload you. Because there are different quality of materials, different ranks that you can make. And it gets a bit complicated, okay? I would say like before you get into it, read up about it. But overall what it is like the better rank materials you have means the better chance of you getting rank 5. And rank 5 means it's the highest eye level you can make it, sort of thing. And then every 2 weeks or so to make the better gear, like this is the better gear technically, you need a spark, and each spark will make a certain eye level, and then you enter the crest system, and this is why I don't want to overload you, okay? Like, I think you probably want to watch a YouTube guide about this to get your head around it. But overall, let's just put it this way. You want to have top ranked materials to get max rank, as you can see here. And you can change what eye level it is, but it tells you it raises the difficulty and how much. You can also get embellishments, which give you extra powers. And the higher ranks for the embellishments, meaning the less difficulty it is and whatnot. And then also you can force stats. Like for example, if you want haste and versatility, you can force a crafted item to have haste and versatility. And in these areas, basically, is that you can make your skill increase, and you can concentrate to make your skill increase, you know, temporarily to make a higher rank or the next rank of the item. I'd say overall, it's not really a good explanation of the profession system, but like later on you'll start to understand it a bit more. That's why I said don't get mixed up in it yet. Just Skin and make shit with leather. That's pretty much it. Dragonflight has it, but like it's not important in Dragonflight. But leatherworking and skinning work really well together, because basically skinning gives you the mats for leatherworking, and that's all you want. Pretty much, like, let's just put it this way. Crafting can be like a game as well, like a mini game within itself. And like, you can, like, like if you don't like fighting and whatnot, you can just be a crafter. Where like you specialize in just pure crafting. It's not like Final Fantasy 14 where you can, like if you want to get the top end gear, you can't do it just by pure crafting. But it's a way where you can make gold and whatnot to potentially buy like top end gear. Because people like, sell runs for gold and whatnot. So yeah. I used to do that back in the day where I would like basically dominate the AH. And then basically buy a run off the top guild. But I see VA doing that anymore. Buy a run with gold, by the way. If you try to buy a run with real life money, you get banned. And like, it's very rare that a guild will accept real life money at all. Due to like how publicized the world first race is now. Like people won't risk it, basically, I'll put it that way. But pretty much like what I do in my spare time, like if I've got nothing really to do and I'm just eating dinner and eating breakfast, I just sit in the capital city. If anyone needs any leather done, I just do it for them, basically. I DM them. Be like, yo, I can do that, send it to me. There's also, like I say right now, yes, there are bots for professions as well. There are people who basically have like their entire character spreadsheeted into their own API. And they will basically DM players a macro. Or not a macro, but with an automated macro. Say they can do that. My friend farms gold, so he doesn't have a sub? Yeah, pretty much it. You can do that. Like one month of WoW time is like 300k at the moment, and you can make 300k fairly easily, like fairly easily. But you also can make it on classic, and I think classic, to be honest, I think classic's a lot easier to make gold on. Like really easy to make gold on. I've seen people make fuck tons of gold on classic and then buy like a whole bunch of WoW tokens. In fact, one of my mates, okay, they had quit WoW for about, I think about 8 months. They are still not out of gold, like from the tokens. Like they could still buy a whole bunch of tokens. And they were surprised by it as well, that they could still buy tokens. That's it. The reason why he can buy gold and whatnot, like he can do that, is because basically, I'll say overall, like classic WoW is literally bred on like gold selling and gold buying. Like heavily so much. Like there's things called GDKPs where you buy loot with gold, essentially. It's like a bidding system. And all these classic purists, okay, they'll be like, GDKPs are the way and whatnot. And it just encourages gold buying, like real life money gold buying, man. So it does. There's been a big hoo-ha between the classic and retail community recently, okay? Basically, okay, so if you don't know about Turtle WoW and all the private servers, so Payo made a big deal about how Amber WoW can keep can maintain a server of 13,000 people while Blizzard can't even keep 40 people in a layer. And he asked, explain it like to me like I'm 5. So someone said Blizzard server big, private server small. You know, it serves less people, you can have a server. And Payo cracked the shits over it, okay? So everyone repeats the Payo, you know, private server small, Blizzard server big. And the main reason why a Blizzard server can't, you know, support like 10,000 people on one, like, realm, like on one zone, is because it runs a server cloud. So like it runs like a cloud of servers playing different games. Yeah, I guess say overall with Classic, it gets to a point where like there's not really much Classic can offer. Because like they don't upgrade the game beyond Classic other than Sword. Like, and even Sword's ending as well. So it's just like, there's not much for Classic enjoyers. I really don't understand how people enjoy Classic. Because back in my day when I played Classic in 2004, 2005, it was fucking grindy as shit. And I spent hours trying to grind like a potion, not potion of flask, but you know, some materials for gear to craft or blaster crafts. And I just don't find that enjoyable. Like, I understand the dopamine rush of finally getting it and like working really hard and putting a lot of time into it. But yeah, you know, like I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like I work, so like I don't have a lot of time on my hands to like, you know, achieve stuff like that. To be fair though, I don't think he will be that much of an arsehole compared to like someone like Greek Wario, who's a legit arsehole. Where basically like some of these Classic people are like, you know, Link Naxlog so you didn't play Classic, and it's like, bro, shut up. Like back when I was in Classic, there was no logs. The log website was called SW Stats. SW Stats has not existed for 10 years. And there's a lot of people who are just like legit assholes for the retail community for like no reason. It's a long grind. Like Classic WoW is very slow. If you've got the time, Classic WoW is an amazing game. Like it is a very, very good game. There are a lot of quality of life features, which is actually really, really funny, by the way. That would help the game. But yeah, like a lot of people who want Classic WoW back don't understand that the MMO crowd are no longer a majority between 15 to 18 years of age, which is where a lot of the MMO crowd was when WoW released. Like back in the day, like when, like, let's say about 15 to 10 years ago, most of the average age of the WoW player was in their teens, where they had fuck tons of time to play games. Now the average MMO player is like 30 plus, and they do not have fucking time to play games. And most of the people who are like, you know, most of the people who are like, you know, younger and whatnot are playing like Fortnite. Or like shit like that, like, you know, games where like there's a different battle royale and whatnot. And also WoW was introduced at a rare time where there was very few chat rooms. Or like community hubs. Because they didn't exist back in the day. Oh, there's a flicker gate. I was looking for this bad boy. Like, basically, RuneScape and WoW were like the first like MMOs, which are also technical chat rooms as well. Everything's now on Discord, exactly. Discord didn't exist back in the day. It was all TeamSpeak or Ventrilo. And then came Mumble, and then Raid Call as well. And then TeamSpeak 3.0. Then there was Skype as well. People who played Arena, they called each other on Skype. Because Skype was much better than Ventrilo for communication. So yeah. I'm probably gonna go to bed shortly, by the way. As I said, I don't get the, like I say, like on a regular weekday, I get about like 4 hours to play WoW. But after this deal, we'll probably go to bed. So overall, this is like the solo stuff and the expansion. At the moment, it's not the full experience. Let's just put it that way. I will be raiding tomorrow in about 14 hours or so. And like, you get to see the raid and whatnot. The raid actually does look really, really good. This guy becomes the boss, by the way.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Raid's just a big dungeon? Yeah, it's basically, with raiding, you can, it's basically from 10 to 30 people. And we have 30 people in it, okay? We always somehow max it out.
Watch your step.
Dude, I keep clicking someone's grave who died here.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh, yeah. So the delves I'm doing are bountiful delves. So the delves that shine like this are bountiful delves, where you can get higher eye level loot. So that's why I'm doing them, basically. Yeah, that's what we got. And yeah, so like at certain delve levels, you get this guy that can give you random shit. I really want to do a raid, but none unlocked yet. You won't have any raids unlocked until you hit max level. Which is either level 70, I believe, but level 80 for the current expansion. You can do looking for raid, where you group up with like random pugs and do a raid, and the raid's like really easy. Raids are once a... Like, you can queue for raids over and over again, but you can only get loot once a week from each difficulty. So if you do LFR looking for raid, that's your 1 loot per week on LFR. If you do normal, you get another 1 week. Or you get another, chance for normal loot. Pretty much like you get 1 chance at loot per... Sorry. 1 loot chance per boss. Now, I explained that poorly, okay? So let's just say for Mana Forge Omega, okay? So in LFR, you get 1 chance from every single boss to get loot. And then every time you kill a boss on the same difficulty, you don't get any loot. It's just a once per week sort of thing. Free AKI is a PoET or Borderlands time? I'm not really too sure actually. I am keen on like to see how Borderlands is like, but I'm not terribly too sure. So yeah, we got the tier 11 delve done. What I might do as well, actually no, I probably can do that later. I was gonna sit by a mailbox and sell all the shit that I got from the raid today, because I know that's in my You know what? Let's do it. Oh shit. There we go. There's our Terra Knight. Just selling all this shit that I got from raid earlier today, from the figure. So from the raids I did earlier today, I'm just selling all the shit I got from it. Because basically all the loot you get gets put into your inventory.
I have many lucky dues.
Which can be very, very annoying. You get good gold from it though.
Good fortune to our friends. Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
I gotta put this away as well into a different area.
Many farewells. I have many, many wares.
God damn it.
May your feet find good trails. Farewell, friend of the Grummles. I have many lucky dues. You like?
I was gonna say, some of these items, man, like, holy moly.
Good fortune to our friends. I have many, many wares.
I can actually consistently forget that I kill a lot of bosses in Antares. So I was wondering why I have a lot of items in and I realized, oh yeah, I do kill a lot of bosses in it, don't I?
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
I know to shop if you have over it's 100 copper, 100 silver. Alright, basically 100 copper turns into 1 silver, 100 silver turns into 1 gold. That's how it works. So copper, silver, and then gold coin. Can I borrow 500k gold? No. You cannot.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Anyways, I'm gonna be off to bed. Thank you guys for tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for raid. Okay. At 12 o'clock my time. I'll probably gonna be on a bit earlier, like 11:45. But yeah, we'll see. In about 13 hours or so. See you guys later. Pardon, guys. See ya. Bye. What the hell? Why didn't they tell you this shit? Oh, yeah, actually. That is an interesting one. They came about the gold. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't tell anyone about it. It was one of the weird things that you'd learn as you go along. Okay? Anyways, see ya. Nah. That is actually, ironically enough, thing you can easily, like, mistake